Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Tech Gamers World. In this video series, we're going to be playing through one of my all-time favorite Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy IV. So let's get it started here. So this is the Pixel Remaster version that was released in 2023 by Square Enix. The original Final Fantasy IV was a 16-bit game on the Super Nintendo that was released in 1991. So Square Enix went ahead in 2023 and remastered all of the original Nintendo and Super Nintendo Final Fantasy games that were released in both Japan and the United States. So Final Fantasy IV, as it's known in Japan, was known as Final Fantasy II in the United States, which was released on the Super Nintendo. And like I said, this was one of my favorite games when I was a kid. It has an awesome storyline, and it's just so much fun. So, let's get it started here. We're going to press any button to start. This is being played on a Nintendo Switch, and this is the Pixel Remaster version. So, the Pixel Remaster is the same exact game, storyline, plot, action scenario that existed on Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy II, when it was released on the Super Nintendo back in the 1990s. Square Enix just went ahead and made some modifications to the game in terms of graphics, music, audio quality, stuff like that, to make the game more compatible with a modern generation of gamers and video game systems. So this game, originally based on a 16-bit game, is now playable on modern consoles such as the PC and the Nintendo Switch. So I'm playing this on a Nintendo Switch. So we'll go ahead here and start up a new game. Final Fantasy IV, you also hear it referred to it as Final Fantasy II, starts out with the main character, Cecil, who is a member of the Red Wings, a group fighting to protect the country of Baron. The king has sent him out to collect crystals all around the world. There is Cecil, the Dark Knight. So it seems that we killed innocent people to acquire a crystal. This looks like a flashback. And if you're familiar with the Final Fantasy series, most of them center around crystals. The original games, Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy II or 4. So Cecil is upset over what he's done, but he's in denial that the king would send him to do something like this if it wasn't for a valid reason. Monsters incoming. Another fight. So the Pixel Remaster did do things, in my opinion, to make the game a little easier. They have the auto battle stuff, which you can turn on and off, and they have a map of the places you're in, or the world when you're walking around, which I will turn off because I like to stay true to the original. So the Red Wings have returned to Baron. So as you can see, if you played the original, you can see here the quality has been increased considerably. So we're being escorted to the king. Bagan is a member of the King's Guard. So it seems that the king and Bagan no longer trust Cecil. Cecil is being called in. He handed over the water crystal to Bagan. Cecil has been relieved of his command of the Red Wings. The king is acting very suspicious. But here is Kain, the Dragoon of Baron. Received Bomb Ring. In the original game, you receive a package to take to the village of Mist. So tomorrow we will be leaving for the village. The king has instructed us to take a package there. So here is all of the commands that are associated to the keys. We're going to get here and close this. So here is Castle Baron. So what you want to do here is go up the leftmost staircase, then come down here. And as we walk out here, we run into a familiar face. Rosa, she's our love interest / girlfriend. So I'm going to go ahead and turn that map off that you see partial under me there, because I don't use those. So there's Sid. Everybody's familiar with Sid if you're a friend, lover of Final Fantasy. He's been in so many different Final Fantasy games in one way, shape, or form. Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy VII. So he's been suspicious of the king as well, but keeping it quiet. So let's go ahead up into the tower here. So we're going to go ahead and rest for the night. Yep. Here's Rosa coming in for a nightcap. So Rosa is suspicious of the king's motives as well. Kain and Cecil will be leaving for Mist in the morning, and Rosa is very upset. So Cecil feels that because he's a Dark Knight, him and Rosa can never be together. So we'll have to see how that plays into the storyline. It's morning. We are setting off from Barren Castle. Cecil the Dark Knight and Kain the Dragoon. You'll notice the two different spellings of Mist throughout the game. Sometimes it's spelled M-Y-S-T, other times it's spelled M-I-S-T. What is the King of Barren up to? I'm sure we'll find out at some point. King of Barren must have a motive for wanting to collect all the crystals. Alright, so here we are on the world map in Final Fantasy IV. So, we're going to go ahead here and turn off that map. We have to do that periodically throughout the game here. So here is the menu in Final Fantasy IV. Things I like to do is I like to change the order and make Cecil the head of the party. And I can switch the positions so you can have them back or forward and they alternate. So if you're back, it'll go all 5 characters eventually. We'll go back, forward, back, forward, back, or forward, back, forward, back, forward. So I'm going to make Cecil forward and Kain back. That's how I like to do it. And we're going to go ahead here and save our game right here. So items, we have none. Key items are none. So now we are ready to head towards the village of Mist. So what we want to do for that is start to head up to the northeast. Now I'll show you how to get into a fight here. Just walk around. You'll come across any kind of random enemies. These are floating eyeballs. Kain's jump feature is one of the best attacks in the game, and it will be with you for the entire game when he is in your party. Always recommend using it. It'll minimize the amount of damage to him if magic is attacked, or he is attacked directly, because he will be off the field for a period while he jumps. So as you can see, he's gone. He'll land at a random interval. There it is. And it causes a great amount of damage. Alright, so let's head up to the village of Mist. So to do that, you want to follow through this mountain range. Here. Just fighting your way. So you can run from fights by holding L and R to run. I am not a fan of running from any fights. If you follow any of my other Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest videos, you'll see I very rarely run from fights. Why is that? Because of the experience. So here is the the cave to Mist. So we're going to go ahead here and save again. We are ready to enter the cave to Mist. Super important. Save often. Now, you can't save when you're in a place that's not the world map. So keep that in mind until you come across a save point, which we will. Always be on the lookout for treasures. When it comes to fighting, go for what you feel to be the bigger guys first. So in this case, I'm going to assume that the sword rat is stronger than the goblins, just because he looks it. Now, is that necessarily accurate? Not necessarily. So I actually don't, the order I actually have is wrong. It's backwards. I'm going to go ahead and fix that. Take out this goblin. There we go. I just realized that my order is wrong. So, order should be Cecil in the front. It's confusing because the arrows are makes you think, but different in the Pixel Remaster. Alright, so let's keep navigating through here. Like I said, you want to fight as often as possible in this game because you're going to gain experience super quick. You'll find that if you run a lot, you're not going to get up the levels necessary to progress further in the game, so that when you do get to a further point in the game and come across a boss fight, it might be unnecessarily hard. We're being warned to turn back. And always want to collect every treasure chest that we see, because they will contain useful items, weapons, armor. Preemptive strike, which means we attack first. And their defenses, the guard will be down. What's great about this Final Fantasy compared to the previous Final Fantasy, was the auto attacking. So in the original Final Fantasy, if you attacked a bad guy and with say 2 people and that bad guy died on the first hit, the second person would still try to attack the bad guy that wasn't there. So they fixed that with Final Fantasy IV 2 and have it so that it auto knows to attack someone else. Take out that butterfly. This first cave is pretty easy because they're, kind of teaching you the concepts of navigating through a cave and fighting. Let's go ahead and see if we can end this fight here. Do a jump. Have Cecil target the back guy. There we go. Contained a tent. Tents are great for healing. You can use them only at save points. So let's see if there is... beat these goblins here, then we'll continue up to the top to see if there's any more treasures up there. One of the great things I like about playing these Pixel Remasters is I actually forget some of the ways to take from when I played the original Final Fantasy IV. eye drops, so if we get hit with darkness. So playing this game is like playing the original over again, just a modernized way. It's funny, I was, as I was making this video here and playing this game, I was trying to decide where to put myself, because it's hard to place it. If I put myself in the bottom left, I blocked the attack, jump, magic menu when it would come up. If I put it in the top right, I block the map, as you can see. So, but if I put it in the top left, I blocked some of the text and character interactions, dialogue, and some of the enemies that are larger. If I put it in the bottom right, I eventually will block the charge bar that occurs, or the hit points. So I settled for the top right because I don't care about the map, and I'll show you the way to go anyway. And then I was going to do, you know, with the background all disappeared, but then that looked just weird. So I settled on this way. Leave at once. We're being warned. Knights of Baron. I choose to ignore your warnings. Here comes the fight. The mist is gathering. So this is our first boss fight in Final Fantasy IV, the Mist Dragon. So we have some potions we can use if and when we need them. So when the dragon turns into mist, if you use Kain's jump, you can dispel the mist and it'll come back to its physical form. I guess we have to, okay, maybe not. So we have to wait. So we don't want to do that again. So we'll use a potion here on Kain. So I correct what I said. Don't attack the mist. Usually when Kain jumps, it can dispel some things or cause them to change form. That's not the case with this. But now it's back. See the amount of damage that Kain's jump does there. Pretty impressive. Alright, so now we have to wait. Alright, returning to its dragon form. So we can attack now. Nice hit. And the Mist Dragon should be falling shortly here. Again, the purpose of this boss fight is just to demonstrate different tactics and what you have to do in an active battle like this. Active battle means the boss will attack, the enemies will attack, even if you don't do anything. So if you just let it sit there, the enemies will still attack periodically. So you need to keep that in mind. If you ever have to get up and walk away, make sure you pause. Alright, so we can attack again. And there we go. We have defeated the Mist Dragon in Final Fantasy IV. So we have gotten through the Mist Cave, and now we are at the village of Mist. Mist. Looks like a nice little humble village. The ring is glowing. So we killed this girl's mom's dragon. The mother transformed, called a dragon. When we killed it, it inadvertently killed her mother. This girl is a summoner. So we're basically going to ignore the king and not kill this poor innocent girl. She's just a child. We'll attack the girl here. Whoa. She's a strong one. She's a summoner, like her mom. Kain and I got separated. So now we are on the other side of the mountain range, cut off from the village of Mist. We have the girl in our possession party, but she is unconscious. So here is a desert. What you want to do is come into the center of the desert. Take out these desert Sahagins. It's funny, I try not to call out the monsters that were in previous games, because when I say previous games, the previous game to Final Fantasy IV was Final Fantasy III in Japan. The previous game to Final Fantasy II in the US was Final Fantasy on Nintendo, so it gets very confusing. So I try not to do that. We're in Kaipo here. And we'll put the girl in the bed to rest. So Cecil feels obligated to protect her because we, unbeknownst to us, killed her mother's dragon, which in turn killed her. Uh-oh. We've been found. So we're going to have to fight off and kill these soldiers to protect the innocent girl. So the trick to this is we want to take out the soldiers first. And the general runs off in disgrace. So Baron knows, the country of Baron and the king of Baron basically know what we did at this point. Summoner Rydia has joined the party. Alright. All set. So if we go now and look, you can see Rydia has joined our party. And if we view her status, she's a little on the weak side because she is only a child. Strength is very low compared to ours. So we'll have to make sure we do our best to keep her alive and well. Let's go ahead here and check out the weapon shop while we're here. So she can be equipped with the staff. We'll go ahead and buy that staff. Nothing for Cecil. He can only be equipped with dark weapons. Rydia. So let's go ahead and equip the staff, which takes her from 3 to 4, which is, hey, I'll take it. Alright, let's go visit the armor shop now. So leather cap she already has, clothes will lower, leather garb she already has, iron armlet she already has, so there's no armor we can buy here. And if we talk to some random people, the water cave, we learn about different things here. Moving her to the back row, which she already is. The castle up north is Damcyan Castle, which rules over this entire desert. The Prince of Damcyan is a delicate beauty with an exquisite voice. So if you basically, in Final Fantasy IV, if you talk to... Sure. If you talk to non-playable characters, they basically will give you guidance on where to go. So that's super important. If you're ever confused, talk to the people in the town or the area that you're in. You'll get some guidance. So we're going to go ahead here and head up to Damcyan Castle. They said it was in the north. It's probably that way. So basically Rydia doesn't do a whole lot at this point yet. She can summon a little bit. She can summon Chocobo, which we won't use yet. We'll take this guy out with just basic attacks here. Whoa. That was strong. That was very strong, actually. There we go. We defeated that guy here. So I'm going to go ahead and use a potion. take these guys out here. So we've gone ahead and taken out those guys. Okay, so we are ready to enter the cave. Let's go ahead here and just check items because I took a little bit of a hit there. I want to use my 10. Sorry, I can use my high potion. So we do have to get Rydia back to life, but there is a way. I'll show you. Maiden's Kiss. Nice preemptive strike. So the one thing you want to watch out for is poisoned, being poisoned. Doesn't look like these guys can do that. As you can see, they are relatively weak. So the fact, if Rydia dies at this point in the game, that's okay. Don't worry so much about that. She's honestly more of a hindrance at this point in the game, but she does become one of the more powerful members of your party later on because of her knowledge of black magic and summoning. So continuing on here. Killer fish. So as you can see, the bad guys in this part of the game don't do much damage overall, with the exception of that one desert one that we ran into that cast Earthquake and killed Rydia. But we'll just pretend we didn't have that happen. Now I wish she was alive here, because she'd be gaining the experience. But it's alright. We're going to run into somebody who can help us here soon. Another potion. Chest contained a tent. What do you think you're doing here? This cave is swarming with monsters. Alright. So I guess we have to go back to Kaipo. Probably something to do there that we missed. Booked it out. So let's head back to Kaipo. As per the old man's instructions. Goblins. So back attack is reversed. They attack first. Similar to a preemptive attack. Goblins are pretty easy to take out here. And the more fighting I do, the more experience I'm going to get. Which in turn is going to make my guys all that much stronger. You'll find, like I said, that if you stick to the fighting every battle and don't run, it will make the game that much easier. So we are back at Kaipo. First thing we're going to do, stay at the inn here and fix our fallen comrade here. Yes. Good night. All set. Alright, let's explore around. Tellah is the guy we ran into in the cave. Let's buy a Phoenix down or two. Tent we already have. That should be helpful. There's the old man in the cave. That's Rosa. To cure desert fever, you need a rare jewel called the Sand Ruby, found only in a cave where the Antlion dwells. Alright. Well, we learned that Rosa is sick and inside of this village, Kaipo. So the next thing we need to do is help her out. Okay, so let's go back to that cave now. This dude again. This time we are prepared if he casts Earthquake, but the Chocobo should be able to take care of him in one hit. Yes. There we go. Alright, so let's go ahead here and go back into this cave. Back the way we came. And Tellah, the old man here, should now let us pass. I want to get Rydia up a level or two. If I remember correctly, she learns some white and black magic, which is a little bit helpful. Pod the first level up, so we'll see. Took out two of these fish. There we go. Rydia learns sight. Alright, let's see if the old man lets us pass. Sage Tellah has joined the party. Awesome. So the funny part about Tellah, he has better stats than our Dark Knight. So front, back, front. Good. Okay. See if there's any other treasures in here before we... So when using magic, if you hit the left, it will target everyone on the field. But doing that weakens the amount of damage it does across the board. So you have to take that into consideration. Make sure we keep Rydia alive here. We'll do fire again. Tellah's got lots of magic, which is great. We just gotta take out this guy, water bug here. He ran. Rydia learned thunder. Excellent. So the benefit of it being this early on in the game is Rydia learns spells fairly quickly, but the problem is she has very low hit points still and magic power. So Tellah's thunder. Most of these guys, because they're water based, are weak against thunder. Climb up here, get this treasure chest. Iron armlet. Can't cross through there. Nice. Take these guys out. See if there's anything else we can pick up in here. Underground chamber. Dry ether, nice. X potion, full heal. Phoenix down, awesome. It's very important. This chamber here has a lot of good stuff in it, so make sure you come this way. And now we can head back. Save the dry ether and X potion for as long as you can, because they are super good. This guy's probably gonna run. Let's see if we can take him out. Yeah. Water bugs always run. Just ignore them for the most part. Rydia learned hold. Excellent. Alright. So we are now ready to continue on. Nice preemptive strike. So let's do thunder across the board. There we go. Oops. Going up here. Underground Waterway, Basement 2. We'll go up north first, see if there's anything up here. super good to cast magic, especially when you know they're weak against a certain thing. It's better to consume a little bit of magic than lose a lot of hit points fighting guys over and having to fight a couple repeated rounds. So, we came all this way for a treasure chest. Let's see what it is. Ambushed. Ambush means the guys attack first. We have to wait till all of them monsters on the field attack before we can take our turn. That's right, Rydia has no... We'll get Tellah in on the play here. Later on in the game, you'll learn Thunder 2, stuff like that. It gets a lot stronger. Rydia learns Sleep. Sleep is a very good spell in pretty much any game. Alright, so we came all this way for that. Toads obviously are not weak against lightning, thunder, so we'll just target them with attacks here. Alright. Obtained Ether. Super good. Killer Fish. Tellah, I love Tellah. He's like super strong dude. Alright, moving on here. Continuing our adventure. So we've come across our first save point. Tellah has a tent. So we're learning about Tellah's daughter, Anna. We need to get to Damcyan, but we have to take care of this monster blocking our path. All set. So, when you're at this one of these save points, always save. Definite, very important. Alright, continuing on here. This water bug will run. There it goes. Try to level up. Let's pick up Ice Rod. Alright, so let's see. So Rydia can be equipped with the Ice Rod. Now, you want to be careful when you equip people with certain things. Sometimes that can have a negative impact on their attack abilities, depending on what you're fighting. So keep that in mind. You can change your weapons accordingly. If you're fighting a guy who you know is weak against fire, use something with, you know, fire. If you know a guy's weak against ice, equip an ice rod. Or throw it, when you'll learn that later in the game. When we meet Edge, the ninja. We'll go this way, explore what's down here. So as you get deeper into the cave, you'll find that the enemies tend to get a little bit harder. Deeper into, I shouldn't say cave, whether it's a tower, dungeon, cave, whatever. A typical rule applies. Alright, so we gotta figure out what these guys are weak against. So red, if they're red, I'm gonna say they might be weak against ice. Obviously not weak against attacks. So let's try Blizzard. Fire. We tried Thunder, Blizzard, so we'll try Fire. There we go. They're always weak against something. $580 gil. Nice. Bomb fragment. Nice. Zombies. So zombies are weak against Cure. I'll show you that here. Doesn't do much because Rydia is weak, but they are weak against Cure. Any undead, cure them. It'll actually hurt them. Let's try Thunder. There you go. So super important. Always remember that. Zombies, weak against Cure. Undead are weak against anything that can heal them. Gigatoad again. Gigantoad. We'll just attack these guys. Alright, I got transformed into a toad. That should clear, it did not clear itself. Alright, so if you use a Maiden's Kiss, we'll cure an ally of toad status. Chest contained potion. Nice. Underground Waterway, north entrance. So we are getting to where black magic. We'll try darkness. And let's have Rydia summon something against a tiny mage. Black mages like to steal it. Tiny mages like to steal your magic. Nice hits there. Darkness is a good thing to use against a group of people, but it is relatively weak. Check out one tiny mage. Alright, so Thunder didn't work so well on the Sahagins. So let's try Fire. There we go, took out those guys. Rydia learned Poison. Good spell to know. So let's use some potions here. Hourglass, which is slow. Shadow Blade. I'm sorry, attack from 17 to 27. Alright, let's head down here. Can I? I cannot. Okay. Zombies ambushed us. White magic. Let's do Cura. So, Cecil's can't really hurt zombies because he's darkness just as they are. But Cura works like a champ. Super important. Keep that in mind. This way leads outside. The monster lies in the cave beyond. Use a tent outside if you must. So, super important here. Let's go outside and use a tent. Alright, and let's save. Here is the next cave. This is where we have to fight the monster. He's down there. And we're back inside the cave. We jumped down the waterfall. So as you can see, harder enemies. Cecil's attack power is way up now. Nice, took out that alligator. The water bugs shouldn't treat. Nice, got one. Cecil's starting to be able to one-hit guys with that upgraded weapon, the Shadow Blade. Tellah and Rosa, Rydia, not so much. Hades helm. It's a weapon for Cecil, or armor for Cecil. Let's do summon Chocobo, black magic, Chocobo kick. Alligators pack a pretty good punch, so you want to take out them as quick as you can. Hades gloves. Alright, so let's equip. Hades gloves takes our defense up. Hades helm takes our defense up. Nice. Alright. Move on in our journey here. Subterranean Lake, Basement 1. Pack a pretty good punch. To weaker guys like Tellah and I got to tip Toad. Alright, you know what? When something like this happens, run. I have to use our Maiden's Kiss. I know I have a couple. I only got 2. Rydia, Tellah. Magic, Tellah. Asuna, we'll take care of that. Alright, we got some upgrades. More upgrades for Cecil. Equip Hades armor. So what else did I get here? Can I get Hades shoes? Hermes shoes. Okay, that's something else. That's an item. Okay. Cool. So moving on, here is the boss fight. So let's go ahead and do some healing here. And we are ready to fight the boss. So again, before you... we're just going to run from this fight. Not even wasting my time. So, before you fight the boss, make sure you are healed up. We are, so we are ready to fight. Here we go. There he is. Watch out. Octomammoth. So he packs a pretty good punch. Let's see, they should be weak against thunder. Yep. So it'll reconfigure as it gets hurt. Secure Tellah. Thunder. So I'm going to use Rydia mainly for curing, Tellah for offensive, and Cecil obviously to just attack. We'll summon a Chocobo. Thunder, we're doing alright here. Cecil with that Hades sword packs quite a hit. Item into darkness. Do a summon here. He's getting weaker as we are working him down. The guy's got pretty good magic defense. But there we go. We beat Octomammoth. Final Fantasy IV. Damcyan is beyond this waterfall. Alright. So we are navigated through the cave and we are ready to visit Damcyan Castle. So let's do a quick status check here. We have Cecil the Dark Knight at level 16, Rydia the Summoner at level 12, and Tellah the Sage at level 20. Some items here. We are ready to get it started. So we're going to head up north here into the desert. It's the Red Wings. Uh-oh. Looks like they just decimated that castle. So let's run inside and see what's going on. He's dead. Also deceased. They stole the crystal. Everybody here is all kinds of dead. Tell his daughter. Uh-oh. Tellah's pretty angry. He's blaming the bard here for what happened to Anna. Anna's still alive. So Anna is in love with Edward, the Prince of Damcyan. The Red Wings, Golbez. That's a new name. Looks like Anna's passed away, unfortunately. So Tellah now has a lot of anger towards this guy Golbez. Tellah has left the party. I'm sure we'll cross paths again. So we're talking about Rosa, as we recall from the last episode. Rosa is sick in the village of Kaipo. She has what's called desert fever, and supposedly the sand ruby can save her. The Antlion Cave, which lies to the east. The ruby forms from the fluid that the antlion secretes when it lays its eggs. We can cross the shallows of my hovercraft to reach the cave. Edward has joined our party. I guess we're just leaving a bunch of dead bodies. Ah, okay. I guess in this universe they disappear. But yet, nobody else does. Alrighty then. So we now have a hovercraft. Which is literally hovering high up in the air. They must have just used the airship graphics and changed it to this. So let's see, how do we get across? Ah, okay, here we go. So I'm going to assume that this is the cave where the antlion is. So let's go ahead here and fix the order. Cecil in front, Rydia in back. Edward, move up. Let's see if I can equip him with anything better. Dreamer's Harp, nope. Left hand, nope. Ruby Ring, nope. Feathered Cap. I can get his magic evasion up 1% with a leather garb. So we'll switch to that. Alright, let's go ahead here and save. Let's go ahead here and head into this cave. See if we can recover the Sand Ruby. As usual, we're going to pick up any treasure chests. Edward's got pretty weak attack power here, and if I remember correctly from the previous episode, Rydia can take out goblins with one hit with her thunder. Contains spider silk. What does that do? Spider silk. Sticky thread with the same effect as slow. Alright. That's good to know. Alright, let's go down here. Edward ran off. See how thunder works on these yellow jellies. Okay. So it looks like the jellies, the colors match up. Blue, ice. Alright. We gotta heal Edward here. He took some pretty good hits. Let's see. Potion. Received potion. Alright. Let's go up here now. I think I saw another treasure chest in the top right. Good, preemptive strike. Okay, Cecil will take out the harder guy. Rydia will use thunder. Edward attack. So when we fight the boss of this place, we'll probably just have to use Edward in a defensive healing mode. Gold needle. What's a gold needle? Cures an ally of petrification. Good to know. Good to have in our arsenal. Okay, we beat those guys. Edward gained another level. Super important to fight as much as you can in here because you want Edward to gain as many levels as he can. So let's go ahead here and use another potion on him. Don't want him dying. Alright. Let's take out the big guy first. Nice. Goblins we know are one hits with thunder. Antarctic wind. That should be a use stone with the same effect as blizzard. Okay. Lamia's harp, which is probably going to be a weapon for Edward. Attack from 10 to 20. Nice. So his attack power basically doubles. Let's use Cure. I'm assuming at some point we're going to come up against a save point here. Alright, let's try out Edward's new weapon when we get a chance here. Much better damage. Well, that also was a critical hit. We'll go in that room, save real quick actually. I think that's probably going to be a save room, hopefully. Attack. Thunder. Take these guys out real quick here. Antlion Cave, Basement 1. Hopefully there's a save point. Nice. With lots of treasure chests too. Phoenix down. Emergency exit. Good to have. Alright, so let's use a... Do we really need a tent? You know what? I'd rather save the ether for the fight. So yes, let's use the tent. And we'll go ahead here and save. And continuing along. Ambushed. Let's try and take this guy out before he... to hit on me. Preemptive strike. Nice. Edward fell. It's alright, we can bring him back. These guys aren't posing much of a threat. It's just mainly Edward taking the hits. Good. Okay, so we have Phoenix down. We have a bunch of them, fortunately. 9. Cure Edward. Try and take out that guy good. See if we put this guy to sleep. Let's take this thing out real quick. There we go. Nice. Nice experience there. So let's use Rydia's Cure on Edward. More Spider's Silk. Yellow Jelly. Alright, I remember these guys from before. They are weak against Thunder. Rydia learned Toad. Alright, nothing up there. Antlion Cave, Antlion Nest. Alright. So we know there's going to be a fight coming up here, so let's heal up. Edward, Rydia. Let's use an Ether on Rydia. Alright. So what's nice about Edward's weapon is it causes confusion with enemies. So if we confuse these two, an enemy will stay confused if you hit it with magic. If you hit it with an attack, it'll be unconfused. So this is where the antlion lays its eggs. Boss fight. Antlion. So, let's see what he's weak against here. Let's try Thunder. Pretty weak. Nice healing. So Edward can be my healer, like I said, for this fight. Alright, let's try Blizzard. Poison? Nope. Edward took a hit there. Edward fell. Let's bring Edward back. Cure Edward. Attack. Let's try out Spider Silk on this guy. Slow this guy down a little bit here. Good. Return. Attack. Magic Cure. Edward. See if Sing works. No effect. Nope. Sometimes you can use Sing to like put them to sleep. Items. Nice. Got a good attack in there with the Antarctic Wind. Let's see what else we can use here. Let's just have him heal. This guy should fall soon. There we go. We beat the Antlion. Obtain the Sand Ruby. Nice. Now we can heal Rosa of her sickness, the desert fever. Alright, so we have a way out of here. We can use the emergency exit. Because I am not walking back through that place again. Alright, so let's see if we can figure out how to get back to Damcyan, or Kaipo. I'm thinking we need to ride the shoals around. Wow, the FPS really drops when you're riding in this. Here we go. We'll ride these shoals around the mountain range, back to the desert, and we can get back to Kaipo. You see the difference when you walk versus when you ride the hovercraft there. All right. Sand Ruby. Rosa exposed to the light of the Sand Ruby. We all go blind. So Rosa believes that Golbez is manipulating the king to collect the crystals, which is probably partially true. Fabul must be their next target. We must cough cough. Rydia doesn't want to use fire because of what happened. Rosa has joined the party. That night, uh-oh. Edward's being attacked. Alright. Edward, Anna. You must fight, Edward. Believe in yourself. Edward got a nice level up for that. Edward needs all the help he can get. She knows that Golbez is up to something with the crystals. All set. Alright. So let's go ahead now and re-equip ourselves a little bit before we head off on our next adventure. Let's see if there's any weapons I can get for Rosa. Nope. Nope. Rosa's already equipped with a bow and iron arrows. Alright. Now, you can equip Rydia with a bow and iron arrows, but if you spend most of your time casting spells with her, doesn't really make a difference. Edward can be equipped with an iron armlet. Purchase one of those. So I actually already had a bunch. Okay, right. Magic defense would go down, defense would go up. Magic evasion would go down. We'll leave him on with what he had. So I can sell those later. All good. Alright. We are ready to continue on our journey to the Kingdom of Fabul. So let's go ahead here and save. Alright, so the next thing we want to do is head to Fabul. To do that, we have to get through Mount Hobs. So pretty easy to get there. What you want to do is go back up, past Damcyan, and past the Antlion Cave. So here we are at Damcyan. We'll go back over this way. And instead of going south to the Antlion Cave, just keep following it to the east until you come across this mountain range. So let's set the hovercraft down. Let's save right here. Now, Edward said that this mountain range has ice blocking it, so we'll have to see how that plays into this whole thing. Here we are. Rydia won't cast fire because she hates it. Nice. Now Rydia knows fire, which is excellent. So, since we did that, let's go outside here and save real quick. Alright, back we go into Mount Hobs. Mount Hobs West Entrance. And naturally we get attacked the second we walk in. Let's try out fire. Nice. So cock choices are weak against arrows, which makes sense. Birds, you know, arrows. Nothing up there. Nothing to the right. Oh, actually, nothing that way. Always best to investigate. I said, even if there's nothing, you'll still come across some battles, which will help raise your experience. Always looking up for treasure chests and stuff like that as you traverse dungeons, mountains, caves, you name it. There we go. Cecil level up. Two doors. We'll take the right door. Oof, Edward took a wicked hit there. Unfortunately, I came prepared. If you recall, I restocked in Kaipo. See, super important I kept Edward alive because he gained a level. If he was dead, he would not have leveled up. And Rosa gained a level and learned life, which is really good because I'm probably going to need it for him. Holy Arrow. That'll be for Rosa. So because this is already the summit, I'm actually going to go back and see what was in that other door. Might be nothing, but it's worth investigating. You know what? These guys are probably weak against lightning. Alright, so we need to do a little bit of healing here. So Rosa can pray, which will heal us. Or not. Let's have him defend. Taking these guys out one at a time here. Cure Rosa. There we go. Rydia leveled up. We'll use her cure. We have plenty of ethers, so we can... Mount Hobs Trail. Yeah, I'm gonna go... Oh, okay. So we have a save point with a bunch of treasure chests. So, see, always super important to check out every which way. Because had I not come this way, I would not have collected these treasure chests or the save point that we found here, which we can use a tent at. Nice, got almost 1,000 gold there. So in this game they call gold gil, taking after the days of Final Fantasy VII. Alright, so let's go ahead here and use a tent. Save. Skeletons. Alright. So skeletons are weak against holy, cure, stuff like that. So I could use cure with Rydia. Let's see how that works. We'll have Edward heal the party. White magic cure. We'll have her use cure on all the skeletons. There's only going to be 2 left. As you can see, skeletons do not like being cured. Anything undead, use cure on. Rosa learned Protect. Alright, let's continue back along this way now, because we know we have to go up to the summit. Mount Hobs Summit. We'll do white magic on them. Attack. White magic. Cure all those guys. Rosa's cure is a little bit stronger than Rydia's, so because her magic power is stronger. And there we go. Let's do a quick status check here. Gotta keep an eye on Edward here. What's going on here? That garb, he's one of Fabul's monks. This is Yang. He is one of the monks of Fabul. And he is fighting Demobes. So we now have a 5-party system here. Blizzard. Fighting a mom bomb. The goblin did not do much. Let's slow this guy down a little bit, so we can get a break between attacks here. This guy is pain in the butt a little bit. Let's put Protect on Edward. Protect is a very awesome spell. Basically buffs your defense. This guy's second form here. So you're going to try to take this guy out before he explodes. Like that. But we didn't get to, so that's alright. Just going to keep taking these guys out. I don't know if this guy can reform or not. Sometimes these bomb things can reform into a... actually, Yang fell. We need him alive, so... Heal. And there we go. We defeated Mom Bomb. Got a ton of experience for that fight. Monk Yang has joined the party, so Fabul is basically under imminent attack from Golbez. Monk Yang has joined the party, so now we have to head on to Fabul. Let's do our due diligence here and cure everybody who took some damage there, because we never know if we're going to run across any more fights. Mount Hobs East Entrance. I see more bombs. $90. Nice. One left. Four level up there. Rydia learned Stop, Rosa learned Cura. Nice. Cura is super good. That's the second iteration of Cure, which we'll use Cure now as I was mentioning it. Aren't you glad I healed just before? Alright. So we have completed Mount Hobs. And now we are off to find Fabul. Guys, pack a punch. Cecil fell. There we go. This guy's pack a punch. You know what? We're bouncing from this fight. We'll try it. Why not? Try to take out some of these guys one at a time here. Good. Items. Phoenix down. Item. Actually. Magic. Cura. Item. Phoenix down. Alright, let's go back on the offensive here. There we go. Alright, let's do some curing here. There's Fabul. Alright, let's go ahead here. I got attacked. We'll take these guys out quick here. Okay, since I don't know what we're going to expect inside Fabul, let's use a tent. And save our game. Let's head inside Fabul. We'll go up and talk to the king of Fabul. Yes. So we have to defend Fabul. Against Baron's attackers. So typical fights with the Baron guys, if you defeat their front lines, the captain will retreat. We fought these guys before. Pawn back again. So the same deal. Attack the two in the front. Get the captain to retreat. He should fall back. There he goes. Uh-oh. You don't know who to trust anymore. That was easy. Edward and Yang leveled up. Got the two front lines. And we'll work on this Leshy. We're falling back to the vault. Edward is down. Same deal as the other times. Take out the front guards. The captain will retreat. We can get Edward up. We are in the crystal room. Kain. Kain's under the control of Golbez. Golbez. Kain's under the control of Golbez. Uh-oh, Rosa's been kidnapped by Golbez. And Kain's taking the crystal. Thank you, Rydia. Rosa is gone and the crystal has been kidnapped. All right. So here's where our party is at right now. We have 4 members in our party. We're going to go ahead here and change the order. Cecil in the front, Rydia back, Edward in front, Yang is in the front too. So let's go ahead and switch Yang and Edward, move Edward up. So we'll have Cecil in the front, Rydia in the back, Yang in the front, Edward in the back. Edward and Rydia having the lowest defensive capabilities. So here we are in the throne room of Fabul Castle, and like I said, the castle was just sieged by Baron and the Red Baron's air squadron there, so we've dealt with that, and now we are ready to continue on. So let's go ahead and examine this room a little bit here, because there is some stuff to get. Found Hermes shoes. Talk to this guy here. The king rests in his chamber, so the king was hurt. Very important here, there is a doorway here that leads us to a secret passage. So let's go ahead and acquire these treasure chests: Spider Silk, Demon Shield, and Ether. Demon Shield being a very good shield for Cecil. So Demon Shield raises defense to 24, evasion to 24%, magic evasion to 2%. So if you already didn't have the shield from before, this one is definitely one to get. Okay, so we finished off this part. We're going to go stay at the inn now. till we decide what to do. But before we do that, we're going to go visit the armor shop or weapon shop here. Armor and weapons. So, some super important things to buy here. We've got the Fire Claw, the Ice Claw, and the Thunder Claw. I'm going to suggest you buy both of these because they will come in handy later. Demon Helm, 980. Demon Armor, 3,000. Demon Gloves, 800. So, between the shield and all the demon stuff we just bought, we can be significantly upgrading our boy Cecil here. Dark Shield, don't need. Hades Gloves, so we're going to replace with the Demon Gloves. And the Hades Helm, we're going to equip the Demon Helm and the Demon Armor. So we've rose our defense up by a good 15% from those items. And now, let's investigate Yang. So Fire Claw, Thunder Claw, as you can see, they do not actually change any of his stuff compared to the Fire Claw. But you can equip different claws depending on the type of boss you're fighting. So, if you're fighting a guy who's weak against fire, you have Fire Claw, weak against thunder, Thunder Claw, Ice Claw, etc. And you can put a different one on his other hand. So we'll put a Thunder Claw. Now you do have to be careful with this idea, because if, let's say that, that is not worth it. Let's say that the enemy you're fighting is immune to fire and actually gets healed from it. You'll heal the guy, then hurt the guy. So you got to be cognizant of that. Okay, so let's go ahead now and stay at the inn in Fabul. Item shop here. Let's stock up a little bit here before we head out. At this point, I recommend you carry at least 10 of everything, which we are close enough. Geese all greens are not really relevant right now. So we're going to rest at the inn and develop our plan. So to fight Golbez, we need an airship, but Baron is the only kingdom that has one. Then we must sneak into Baron and borrow one. The Red Wings. What I call them, the Red Baron? I meant Red Wings. So we're going to take a boat to Baron. So we're talking about Kain here. So their logic is the Red Wings airships are really strong. Their seafaring is not so much. So we're giving a sword. Deathbringer. Go to the harbor to the east as soon as you are prepared. A ship awaits you there. So the king gave us a sword. Deathbringer. So goes from attack goes 29 to 40. Defense goes up to 31. So we are learning that Cecil, being a Dark Knight, has a lot of limitations. So we'll see how that plays into the coming story. So I think we are done with Fabul Castle. And we can move on here. So what we need to do is get aboard the ship and head towards Baron. So what we're going to do here is save our game. So we have Cecil, Rydia, Yang, and Edward. So let's go ahead here and hop on the ship. That's Yang's wife. So we are heading off. I do like the quality of the water in the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. Uh-oh. Something's happening. It's Leviathan. Nice. We happen to run into the monster of the deep, the ruler of the seas, Leviathan. Uh-oh. Rydia was thrown overboard. Yang jumped in after. Uh-oh. Ship's being pulled in. We are waking up. Alone. On what looks to be a beach. What has become of Rydia, Edward, and Yang? Where is everybody? So, we will find out what happened to our missing compatriots. As you can see, it is now just Cecil. So, let's go ahead here and save. So we are waking up on the shoreline. Mysidia, the village of mages. Alright, thank you for that. You are the Dark Knight from before. Why have you returned? So we were already at Mysidia, if you remember from the beginning of the game. We took their crystal, so that's why everybody recognized us. We're fighting a man named Golbez, who somehow risen to power on Baron. So the Elder's telling us we rely too much on our dark sword. If you wish to fight with purity, you must head to Mount Ordeals to the east. There you may find is where your fate lies. You must go to Mount Ordeals and transform your dark sword into one of light. Become a paladin. So this is Palom and Porom. Brother and sister. Black Mage Palom and White Mage Porom have joined the party. Now go to Ordeals, Palom and Porom. Do everything in your power to assist Cecil. Alright, so gotta go ahead here and fix my little toad issue here. Palom and Porom. So let's go ahead here and change the order. So we've got front, back, front, You know what? I'm going to put these this way. Front, back, front. Yeah, we'll try that. And let's see if we can equip these with anything. Holy, so probably makes sense to put a bow on him. Porom, holy arrow. Alright. Alright, let's see if there are any kind of weapons or armor or anything useful here. So I do have a bunch of stuff to sell. Dark sword we don't need anymore. Spear. Iron shield, dark helm, iron helm, dark armor, iron armor. Iron armlet, we've got a bunch of these we don't need. Dark gloves. Dark shield. I'm going to hang on to the Lamia harp. And the Thunder Claws. Let's buy, let's see, Ice Rod, Flame Rod, Healing Staff. Alright, so let's go ahead here. Whoops. Equip Porom. Switch to the crossbow. I actually want to buy another crossbow and another holy arrow. You'll see why later. So let's go ahead here, equip the crossbow, holy arrow. Alright, so we've equipped Palom and Porom with lots of arrows. We gotta sell a little bit more here. I don't know why I have so many of these leather garbs. Bow we don't need anymore. Another cap. Fire claw we still want to keep. Iron arrow we don't need. Hades helm, I could dump this off. Hades armor, we don't need that anymore. Okay, so let's use the money we got to buy wizard hats, Gaia gear, wizard hat, Gaia gear, wizard's hat, Gaia gear. Alright. Sell. Iron gloves. Leather garb. We actually don't need this extra ruby ring. Hades gloves. Bard's tunic. We're done with Edward for a while. Alright. So as you can see, there's more stuff here, but we can't be equipped with it. So that's okay. Let's equip Palom and Porom with silver armlets. Sell 2 feathered caps we no longer need. And the 2 iron armlets. Okay. So we are prepped with items, magic. We're good with magic, items, weapons, armor. Cool. Let's get it started. So, checking out Porom here. White magic is hold, slow, scan, cure, sight. Black magic, poison, fire, blizzard, thunder, sleep. So it's basically Rydia mixed into 2 different people. So we want to head over now to Mount Ordeals. Not bad attack for magicians. Those needles are the worst. And Porom fell. Good way to start a fight. Let's take out one of these. Alright. Now let's bring back. Try this again. We're just going to take the win with Porom alive. Because that guy with the needles, too risky. Alright, no more of those. Take out the mages first. Mages cause the most damage. So in an ideal scenario, we should get the 2 wizards up at least a level or 2 before we enter Mount Ordeals. For obvious reasons. Porom up a level. Try out some of Palom's magic, sorry. Pretty weak. But again, I also might have cast the wrong spell against the movies. We have arrived at Mount Ordeals. So we are going to fight around just a little bit more here. Get up Palom and Porom up another level. As you can see, that is why they're so weak. We need to keep them alive. take out. I went through so many Phoenix Downs. There we go. Palom, Pig, and Bazzara. So that's good. So they do level up magic quickly, which is a good thing. So let's get them up one more level apiece, and then we'll head inside Mount Ordeals. There is a chocobo forest here, so we can use that to help us get back to Mysidia. Zoo. That was easy. Porom level up. So as you can see, they level up super quick here. So we might get ourselves up another level or two, just to play this safe here. So it's funny, you saw before one hit from Cecil, which was less than the amount of hit points we've knocked off on this one, killed this thing. But now it's still alive. Oh man. Let's do twin cast on this thing, see if we can take care of this. There we go. Alright. Magic. So, I mean, we've got a decent amount of take out one of those goblins. So fortunately, Palom and Porom lack in physical defense. They make up in magical defense, which is pretty good. So magic attacks don't do a lot of damage to them, which is helpful. Let's check status here. Next level up soon. We're going to get them up one more level apiece, just to play it safe. And then we'll go ahead and head inside Mount Ordeals. Do twin cast. Out of sync. There we go. Palom, Fire, nice. Super good spells. Always, again, very important. Get them up at least one level, 2 levels before you enter Mount Ordeals. Let's go ahead here and we'll pitch a tent. And we will get ready to enter Mount Ordeals. Alright, let's head inside Mount Ordeals. Mount Ordeals entrance. So there's fire blocking the path. If you came here before you got Palom and Porom, which you really can't, you wouldn't be able to get in. I mean, technically, I guess you could, if you didn't go into the Elder's village, Elder's house in Mysidia. Meanwhile, Scarmiglione of Earth at your command. It's a complicated name. So, they're sending one of the Fiend of the Earth after us? He's an elemental lord. So, we have a kind of a eerie foreshadowing of what awaits us. So as we remember from the other areas, these guys are weak against Cure. So we'll use that to our advantage. Some potions there. More undead. So if you didn't figure out, this is why I equipped the holy arrows on Palom and Porom. Let's do some twin cast here. We lost Palom. Gotta bring her back. Raise up. Keeping these two alive is it's such a pain. Alright, good. Cura. Let's take care of this back one. I'll bring Porom back. As we get closer to defeating the skeletons here. Alright, now's the good time. So let's bring Porom back. Palom, I keep saying that. And let's take out the skeleton. There we go. Again, super important to keep them alive as much as you can. You should be equipped with lots of Phoenix Downs and tents. So mute is okay here because these guys are weak against holy arrows. You'll see that Cecil's weapons are kind of nerfed because of the whole hurting the undead thing. Let's take this guy out. Palom survived. Palom won't stop. Good. Magic. Oh. Okay, so mute lasts beyond. Do I have a way to fix mute? Oh, that's alright. Tellah. So Tellah knows that everyone's been captured or missing. So Tellah's looking for a spell called Meteor, which is a spell that could stop Golbez. Tellah joined the party again. Nice. Alright, so let's go ahead here, change our order. I like Tellah second. So front, back, front, back. Okay. Tellah probably has magic to fix our little muting issue. Alright. So Tellah has rejoined the party. Let's see what we can equip him with. An ice rod. I wish I had an extra arrow, but I'm going to focus him mostly on magic anyway. So, should be alright. Mount Ordeals pass. We got treasure chest over here. So let's light these guys up. Literally. So as you can see, Cecil's weapons are almost all but useless against dead, because he is a dark knight. Palom and Porom got up levels there. Ether, nice. Ethers are worth their weight in gold. Preemptive strike, nice. Alright, let's target him. Twin cast. Let's see how Twin cast does against these guys. Porom's starting to get a little stronger, starting to hold, not get knocked down so much by even the slightest hits. Ether. Lilith. You can take this girl out pretty quick here. Mount Ordeals summit. Hearing some grumblings. Ah, we have a save point here. So you know what that means. Boss fight's probably coming up. Alright, so let's go ahead here and save. And here is the boss fight. This is Scarmiglione, the Fiend of the Earth. Reveals himself. I, Scarmiglione of the Earth, will deliver you unto the gates of hell. My undead hunger for your flesh. So the trick to this fight is to take out the undead first. So obviously Cecil cannot hurt the undead, but everybody else can. So using Palom and Porom's holy arrows, target the undead. And then we'll deal with the Fiend of the Earth. Fortunately, their drain doesn't do very much. Have Cecil target the Fiend all the time, and then have the others concentrate their attacks. White, we'll do Cura. Attack. Attack. So while you are curing Scarmiglione, by doing that, you're hurting them considerably. So if you didn't have holy arrows, just keep doing cure on all the zombies until they're dead. Then focus on Scarmiglione. Alright, so now cure doesn't work anymore. Alright, let's take a healing round here. Cura. We'll do Twin Cast. And this guy should fall pretty quickly. There we go. We've defeated Scarmiglione. Scarmiglione. Alright. So, because he didn't have a normal boss death, pay attention to that. And heal up here. Because it's not over. As you can see, he's back. This time, he's dead. And we get stuck with the back attack. So Cecil is incredibly weakened against this guy, but Palom and Porom will make up that difference with Cure and Holy Arrows, as you can see, and this guy will fall super quick. So just keep targeting your attacks, healing. Cast Cura with Tellah, and just keep attacking with Palom and Porom with those Holy Arrows. And you can take out this guy in a couple of rounds. If you get poisoned when he attacks, don't worry about it. Just keep wailing on him. Just obviously keep your peoples alive. And there we go. A couple of rounds. Took care of the Fiend of the Earth. Again, those holy arrows, they make all the difference in the world. Palom and Porom got up another level. We've defeated Scarmiglione, the Fiend of the Earth. Alright, so we need to cure this poison here. Alright, let's continue on. My son. We here to see Cecil's father? We've received a light sword. Oh, we're now a paladin. Nice. You must defeat the Dark Knight within you. It's Cecil versus Cecil. So the trick to this fight is not to attack. That was easy. The trick is not to attack, because you can't destroy yourself. That was our father. He sacrificed his light to absorb Cecil's darkness, in turn letting Cecil become one with the light. Cecil is now a paladin. Nice. Now we can take the fight to Golbez and his minions. Rescue Rosa. Tellah remembers all his spells. That light somehow broke the seal upon Meteor. Tellah knows Meteor. Nice. So doing a status check on Cecil, he is back at level 1, but he is stronger than before. Equipped with Sword of Legend. Arms, nothing. Body, clothes. Feathered cap. So we are going to need to get him up some levels. So let's work our way out of Mount Ordeals. Using his newfound strength, and look at what Tellah knows now. Palom's dead. So we can now cast white magic. Heal Palom. Tellah's Blazara should take out these two. There we go. So Cecil should level up quickly. Back attack. Alright, let's start targeting. Use an ether on Tellah. It's got this spirit to take out. Holy arrows for the win. Super important, keep everybody alive. Especially Cecil, Palom, and Porom. Take out these guys. All that's left is a ghoul. Porom, Palom, and Porom gained levels. Whoops. Alright. Mount Ordeals entrance. Almost out of Mount Ordeals. You can see that Cecil went up 162 hit points already from when we first turned into a Paladin. Alright, so we have gotten out of Mount Ordeals. Let's go ahead here and use a tent. Now, let's talk a little bit about what your options are. You have two ways to get back to Mysidia. One, you can walk. Two, you can get a chocobo down south right here. Just go in there, talk to a yellow chocobo. I am going to walk back to Mysidia because I like to fight and get the experience for Cecil. Because the more experience you get right now, it makes the assault on Baron, which is coming up, that much easier. Got a silver armlet there. And now we'll continue heading back towards Mysidia. Ah, this is a nice fight. Let's do Twin Cast. So Palom and Porom are starting to get to the point now that they can hold their own, which is good, because we're going to need it. But again, I like to fight as much as possible. So I tend to avoid chocobos whenever you can, but they are there if you need them. For one, I spent a lot of money at Mysidia, the first pass-through, on weapons and armor and items, so I want to recoup some of that money. Two, I want experience, because I'm going to have to buy more weapons and armor back in Mysidia for the light weapons for Cecil. He got up another level. Continuing along here. Do Twin Cast. So Tellah's great now. His magic is so strong, but he doesn't have a lot of it. So magic points. So you got to be careful of that. So you want to try and balance how much you use it with Palom and Porom. We are back at Mysidia. So let's go ahead here and beat this guy. There we go. Alright, so let's go ahead here and do a quick save. We're back at Mysidia. So, before we do anything, let's pay a visit to the weapon and armor shop and upgrade Cecil's weapons. Gonna go ahead here and buy a couple of these flame rods, which you'll find out why when we get to that point. We're gonna need them. Armor now. Get some armor for Cecil. Let's buy another wizard's hat for Tellah. We have a silver armlet we can give him. Light shield, we need one of those. Light helm, we need one of those. And knight's armor, we need one of those. So let's go ahead here. Equip Cecil. Arms, nothing. Clothes. So his evasion goes down, but his defense goes way up to 18. Magic defense goes up. Light helm. We're going to switch his ice rod to a fire rod. Silver armlet. We're going to switch. That's right. Only this one can take. Oh, that's right. Okay, so now let's go ahead here and sell some stuff. Try and get up to staff. We got 4 of these. Rod, we've got 1 of these. Flame rod, I got 3. You can use those as weapons. Feathered cap, we can sell. Wizard's hat, we can get rid of one of those. Fire claws will keep. Clothes we can sell. So a quick way to get the amount of gold I want is just to sell some golden needles. I don't need that many of them anyway. White shield. Alright, so let's put Tellah. We never put the light shield in his hand. Arms. Let's go ahead here and I don't have enough. Alright, I'll just sell a Phoenix down. That'll get me what I need for the gauntlets. Equip Cecil. Gauntlet. Alright, let's go now and talk to the village elder. So we were found out that they were assigned to spy on us. And we're learning about the legend. We're about to learn about the legend from Mysidia. Learning about the legend of Mysidia. The legend's meaning remains a mystery. So we saw our father in Mount Ordeals, or supposedly, and Cecil's looking for who that was. Tellah's in such a rush. Tellah's all he wants is revenge. If I die, so be it. I'll take Golbez with me. So we need to get back to Baron. We get access to the Devil's Road. Certain you can safely travel its mystical path. So Palom and Porom are going to come with us. So let's do a status check here. We have 4 members in our party. Cecil, Sage, Tellah, the Black Mage Palom, and the White Mage Porom. My recommendations for this point is to make sure that Cecil is on at least level 10 to 15, somewhere in between there, before you head over to Baron, because there is a significant amount of fighting to do in Baron. So let's get it started. Back into Mysidia we go. So we have really no gold at this point, but that's alright. So to get over to Baron, you want to go inside this building here and take the Devil's Road. This will transport you to Baron. are on our way. Some sort of teleportation system. Town of Baron, Devil's Road. So let's check out what's down these steps. Town of Baron Training Room. Check out all pots, because there is lots of good stuff in the pots, usually. Okay, so here we are back at Baron. Let's talk to some of the townsfolk. Do not defy the king, or you will end up like Sid. Found a potion. Go and see, you can't get in here, the door is locked. A strange monk with some soldiers, they seem to be looking for something. Ah, so we learned of a strange monk who's at the inn. So let's go investigate what's going on there. And we should probably all know who that is. Go up here. Ah, here's a familiar face. It's Yang. Yang! Do I know you? It's me, Cecil. The traitor knight of Baron. Seize him. Yes, sir. Alright. So we are under attack by Baron guards. We've been through this before, so... So it looks like Tellah's gonna have to do some of his white magic here. Cure Cecil. Let's bring back Palom. Alright, let's go on the offensive with Tellah here. Should take care of those two. Yang. Yang's been under the control. Next round, we should be able to bring Palom out of that mini state. Alright, we took care of that. Yang is down. Monk Yang has joined the party. So it seems the people of Baron are good. The king, not so much. Acquired the Baron key. So I bet you now we can unlock those doors. That were locked up ahead. So let's go ahead here. See if we can pick up those treasure chests. This should open that door. Tent. Eye drops. Dwarven bread. Alright, let's check out Yang's equipment here. It's empty. So a Thunderclaw. Do a Fireclaw. Nothing. Nothing. Alright. So, let's go ahead here and see if we can check out the armor and weapon shop now that we have the Baron key. Door is locked. Baron key. Door has been unlocked. Nice. Weapons. So there are thunder rods for sale here. Okay, so let's see if we can sell some stuff here we don't need. Some ice rods. This harp, we can get rid of this. Demon shield, not going to help us anymore. Demon helm, can't equip these anymore. So we're going to get lots of free money for that. Alright, so let's see. Thunderclaw we already have. We've already got one of each of those. Thunder Rod. We're gonna get two of these, and I'll show you why here. Alright. Let's go ahead here and equip Porom with the... Sorry, wrong one. Flame Rod. Thunder Rod takes him up to 16. Alright, so she's obviously that handed. So you want to equip the Thunder Rod here because the enemies we're going to fight are weak against thunder. So, super important. Headband. Kempo Gi. You could use a couple of these. 4 of them, that's a lot of money. Silver Armlet. He could use one. Alright, so let's go ahead and equip that on Yang. Nice. Alright, so while you're in here, you see those 2 treasure chests? You can get those by looking at the wall, and there is a secret entrance to those treasure chests. We're robbing this guy's store stash. Zeus's Wrath, I'm not sure what that is. Same effect as Thunder. Okay. So, hang on to that because it'll come in handy later on. So, back here. Let's buy a Kempo Gi. Actually, Yang could use a headband too. Alright. Whip Yang. Take his defense up. Alright, let's sell a couple more things here. Crossbow we can sell. Holy arrow we can sell. Ice Claw, Thunder Claws, Youth's Wrath. Okay. I'd like to get another one of those Kempo keys, but the price is a little on the rough side. So what we can do is continue on with our journey and see if at any point we come across, whoops. So this is how we get in to Baron. Thousand Gil, nice. So that's helpful. So if we come across enough gold, we can go back out. And acquire the Kempo Gi. Yeah, and gained a level. So I do recommend fighting around for a while and getting up some levels. The boss inside Baron Castle can be a little bit on the difficult side. See, Palom and Porom still take pretty good damage at this point in the game. Dondaga should take care of these guys. Oh. Alright, oh. Right. Electrofish. So, do a Cura. Let's do a Bazara. That's better. There we go. So we're getting up gold pretty quick. Here. Alright, can't do anything here. How are we on health? We should probably cure Porom. There we go. Electrofish and Floodworm. Whoa. Palom Bio, Palom Teleport. Cool. Alright, nothing there. Let's see what's down here. We're out of sync. See if we can take out this guy. One more hit should take care of that splasher. Or not? Yeah, we're not going to waste the magic. Tsunami gets weaker as it's used, so... Items. Let's use an ether on Tellah. Another one. Let's use his magic. Kiraga. Hourglass. Took care of him. Contained in spider silk. Alright. Oh, I see. There actually is a path in there. So let's go back. Should take care of most of these guys. There we go. Nice. Cecil level up. Alright. Fight off this alligator here. Nice work. Alright, nothing down there. Hermes shoes. Another ether. You can try twin cast. take the fight to that blood worm first. Nice, Pyro. Should take care of most of these guys. Excellent. Yang level up. So good rule of thumb, you want Yang to be at least level 20. Which he already is at this point, so not too much we have to worry about there. There we go. Ambushed. Alright, so let's take out the Baron Guard first. Let's do a little cure party here. Attack the Baron Guard. Suna will make me just tall again. Still got held, but this fight's over. Porom leveled up. Ether. Here we've got a save point, but before we go in there, let's collect this treasure chest. Ancient Sword. Equip Cecil. Actually takes everything on him down. So we're gonna skip that. Alright, let's go ahead here and pitch a tent. Alright, let's continue on here. Head up to Baron Castle. Castle Baron. So we're going to sneak inside the castle, because apparently guards are not needed. And nothing down here. If you need to heal, and you didn't pitch a tent, you can go up into the tower. And you can rest. So apparently nobody checks this kind of stuff, which is cool with me. Alright, so all set. And let's head into Castle Baron. It's Bagan. So Bagan was the only survivor. Bagan of the Royal Guards has joined the party, supposedly. Palom and Porom sense danger. So Bagan's been transformed into a monster. So Bagan has 3 parts to him. The body, the left arm and right arm. You want to focus your attacks on the body only. Beat the body first. Don't... He's knows reflect, so be careful if you use reflect. He can cast it at any time. Do twin cast. So he hasn't cast reflect on himself yet. There it is. So his arms regenerate when they're beaten, so don't even worry about the arms. But if you just keep targeting him, he'll fall pretty quick. When his center falls, take out the arms. I need Yang back in action. Pagan should fall pretty quick here. So he sped up his arms. But he cast reflect on himself. Should be able to take out this body here shortly. Alright, life. And let's see what else we need here. So we need attack. Cura. We have to use an ether on Tellah. There we go, body's destroyed. Now we gotta do this. Alright. They did self-destruct. So self-destruct will destroy 2 members of your party. Bagan is defeated. Alright, so since we took a little bit of a beating there, let's go back, and this is my recommendation. Go back up to Cecil's room in the leftmost tower and sleep again. Doing that will provide you with a refresh. Alright, so it's status check here. Everybody's back to life. Okay, so before we go into the King's Chamber to see what's going on there, we need to do a couple more things. So my recommendation is that you head up to the right tower and collect the treasures that are in there. Starting with these. Tent. You can go down into the basement here, get these treasures. Bunch of unicorn horns, I don't even know what those do. One that releases always some sweet paralysis, confusion, and berserk. Nice. Alright. Check out these pots. Loading up on all kinds of good stuff here. Okay, so there's one treasure chest here we did not yet get. It is that one. Found an elixir there. That's nice. Bacchius the Cider. Don't know if there's anything over here. Guess not yet. Invisible force block, so I believe that's the way to Cid's airship, maybe? So, we're forced to go the only other way we can. We are ready to investigate what is going on with the king. So a quick status check here. We are good across the board. We are ready. There is the king. Q. Okay, so this is not actually the king. He is the Fiend of Water, the Lord of Water in this game, Cognizado. So, being water, he is weak against lightning, which is why you saw me equip lightning stuff before. Do Twin Cast. So when he does the water thing like that, if you cast Thandaga against him, it will lower the water. See? There you go. So he can't do that wave, and a couple of rounds of Thandaga against him will beat him pretty quick. We gotta wait till he comes back out now. Daga. There we go. We've beat the Lord of the Water, Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. Pretty easy. So thunder across the board, and he falls pretty quick. And Cecil got up a level to level 17. You dirty, rotten imposter. Sid! Sid to the rescue right after we've already taken care of it. Golbez has taken Rosa. So Sid's going to take us to our airship. Uh-oh. Cognazzo's not dead yet. Walls are caving in. Palom and Porom are going to sacrifice themselves to stop the wall. They cast break on themselves, which turned them into stone, which stopped the wall from moving towards us. Tellah can bring them back. Guess it's not going to work. They did it to themselves, so... Golbez is doing. Kain and Golbez are going to use Cecil to get the crystal for Rosa. Kain is under Golbez's control. But an airship hid under Baron the whole time. Look at this! Impressive. I guess given a country that specialized in these things, it's not too much of a surprise. And here comes another airship. It's a white flag. It's Kain. Kain wants the Earth Crystal. Speak again once you have the crystal in your possession. And if Rosa means anything to you, Cecil, you'll get that crystal. So Kain's using us to get the crystals in exchange for Rosa's life. Not a surprise. set a course northwest for Troia. So we have to go northwest. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and land here. So let's do a quick status check here. We have Cecil the Paladin, Sage Tellah, Engineer Sid, Monk Yang. So we're going to go ahead here and change this order a little bit. I like to have Yang up here, move Sid here. So my fronts will be Cecil, Tellah in the back, Yang in the front, Sid in the back. Alright, so now that we navigated through Castle Baron, we have a lot of money at our disposal. We need to use some of it now to buy a couple of things we need for the next part of our adventure. So let's go back into the town of Baron and find the weapon and armor shops. There it is. Alright, so the main thing we're looking for here is not weapons. We have what we need for weapons. It's mainly armor, and I'll explain why here in a minute. The Kaipo gi. So you can see all four of us can be equipped with it. Only one person can actually benefit from it, but we do need 3 more. So I'm going to have to spend a considerable amount of gold to get that, and you will see why shortly. Alright, so we got what we need from here. The next step in our adventure is to head to the village and castle of Troia. So let's go ahead and do that now. To get there is pretty easy. Go into your airship, head along the land masses here, and we are looking for Troia. There is the cave that we will be navigating to, and Troia should be right here. There is one little spot to land. So again, if you don't know the way you're going, you can look at your map, but I remembered for the most part. So let's go ahead and go into Troia. Now, the town of Troia, we are looking for the Earth Crystal because Kain wants it in exchange for Rosa, who he is holding captured. There's a huge consideration to this. We have to go up into a cave where any metallic weapons, armor, you can't move if you have them equipped. So we have to equip all wooden stuff. So hence why I bought the Kaipo gis. So let's go ahead here into the armor shop and you'll see what I mean. You see all the stuff they sell here. Leather garb, ruby ring. Everything here is basically non-metal. So that's a huge thing because we can't equip metallic stuff. But we don't need the leather garb because we already have the Kaipo gis or the clothes. Feathered caps we could use. So we need 4 of these. So a great bow can be equipped by 2 people. Wooden hammer can be equipped by him who already has one, but a great bow is better. So we're going to go ahead here and get 2 of those. So let's buy 1. Alright, so let's do... Actually, let's do this. The ancient sword we can sell for 9,500 gil, which I think I'd be better off keeping. Alright. Here's what we're going to do. Let's go ahead now and explore the rest of Troia. There's an item shop, so let's do a quick Status check here with our items. Potions we have alright. Tents were good. Maiden's Kiss were good. Gold Needle, we're good. Anything in the pots? So stay at the inn here. 400 a night. That's alright. I should have just used a tent for... So let's see what else is going on in Troya. If we talk to some of the local townspeople. Proof of membership at King's Pub. We'll get that later. So this is like a casino-ish place. That's why you need the membership pass. But we don't need that right now. I could probably sell the ancient sword for it, but we'll do that later. Back at the weapon and armor shops. We'll follow up this little stream here. The twin harp, you can transmit your voice really far with it. So we learned about the twin harp, which is pretty important. And we might need that in a little while. I don't want to give away too much at once. This is a black chocobo farm. These black chocobos can't fly for some reason. So chocobos can only land in the forest. So learning about black chocobos. Alright, so let's go ahead and exit the town now and go into Troya Castle. Welcome to Troya Castle. They seem friendly. So here is the crystal room, but the crystal is missing, which is why we are here. The Dark Elf is weak against metallic weapons. He has set up a magnetic field around his lair. So they're basically saying the Earth Crystal and giving us knowledge. So we need to get the Earth Crystal back. see what else we got going on in here. The clerics have not granted me permission to enter. But we can collect these treasure chests. Lots of good stuff here. And we come across a familiar face in the Rydia Castle infirmary. It's none other than Edward. Dark Elf. We received the Twin Harp. So, the Twin Harp is a weapon that's when it's played on one side, the music comes through another, which should help us in our battle against the Dark Elf. So the next step in our adventure is to get up to the Dark Elf's cave up in the north. So I'll scope it out here for you just so you can see, and I'll show you what you probably don't know, is that you cannot land here. You have to get a black chocobo to get there. So I will show you now how to do that. Just looking around here, you see there is not much around here other than all forest. So there is nowhere to land other than this one spot that was nice enough to be cleared by Rydia. Oops. There we go. So let's go ahead now and I'll show you how to get up to the magnetic cave. So what we want to do here is head due north. It's our first fight with Sid. Packs a pretty good punch. Take out this guy. Yang got up a level. So right up here is our destination, Chocobo Village. So if you talk to any of these chocobos, you can ride them. We need a black chocobo. So black chocobos can fly, but they can only land in a forest. What you want to do is bring it right up here and land right here. So now that we are here, let's go ahead and use a tent. And we're going to equip ourselves with all our wooden and non-metallic stuff. So let's do that now here. Let's go ahead and save. Alright, so equip. Let's start with Cecil. Equip Sword of Legend. We're going to remove that. We will equip the Great Bow and the Holy Arrow. Gauntlets, we have to remove. The helmet, we're going to switch to a feathered cap. And the body, we're going to switch to a Kaipo gear So you see now why I bought those Kempo gears. Tellah, we will, let's see here. I think we can leave the Thunder Rod on. Nah, probably not, because it's metal. So let's go ahead and remove that. Silver armlet will remove. Head will be a feathered cap. Body, Kempo gi. So I'm not going to attack with Tellah anyway. So next up is Yang. Yang can stay equipped with the Thunder Claw and the Fire Claw. The silver armlet has to come off. The head can get a feathered cap. He already has a Kempo gi. Sid, the wooden hammer, is good. Arms, none. Head, we'll put the feathered cap on. And body can be the Kempo gi. So we now have removed all metallic stuff from us. Now let's go ahead here and save. And we'll head inside the cave here. Magnetic Cavern. So between Tellah's magic, Yang's claws, we should be alright to fight our way through here. Let's go ahead and explore. I don't know how we'll defeat the ogre with such weak stuff, but don't worry. There's a trick. So let's light these guys up with some thunder. Nice. Obtained another unicorn horn. We'll go this way, see if there's anything over here. Nice. So we have to be super cautious of our hit points because of the lack of real good weapons and armor. Contained in ether. We're going to need a lot of ethers for this place. Nice. Tellah got up a level. Let's see what's in here. Here we have a save point. Nice. So let's go ahead here and use a tent. By this point in the game, you should have a whole lot of tents at your disposal. If you don't, I suggest you get a bunch. And as always, let's save. Let's see what's in this door after we take care of these cave bats. Bats are weak against arrows, naturally. We have 3 treasure chests, spider silk, hourglass, high potion. Nice. We need some magic to take care of these guys. There we go. Cecil learned teleport. Super awesome spell. And status is unaffected. Fairy Claw. Takes accuracy down. We're gonna leave him. Magnetic Cavern, Basement 4. Alright, let's light these guys up with Thundaga. Kick. Take out the big one. Oh. Alright. So these guys don't cause too much damage. Alright, let's use an ether. Hopefully for this fight we get a lot of experience. Alright. Let's see if they're weak against fire. This fight is taking a very long time. There we go. Alrighty then. Let's see what we have in here. Take out these two ogres. I gotta use another ether. Cure a Yang. White magic. Kiraga. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Another healing point. They are very generous with the save points in this cave because of the lack of good armor. Alright, so I'm going to venture a guess that we are at... Let's go get that treasure chest over there. Ha. These guys again. Oh, now that we know... We're going to use fire, not make that mistake again by using lightning. Nice. Cecil level up. Emergency exit. Super awesome. Highly recommend to always have an emergency exit. Care of those guys. Alright, we are in the crystal room. So let's go ahead here and make sure we are prepped for the inevitable Dark Elf fight. Let's use some potions. Here is the Dark Elf, and we are ready to deal with this guy. Your F for it, but your excursion ends here. You will never get the crystal. I don't know what the deal is with the font there. So, with our weak weapons, we cannot really do a whole lot against this guy here. with nothing to defend against, we get eradicated. But don't worry, it's not over. Edward's been listening the whole time. So Edward's going to help us with his twin harp. The twin harp sounds the melody from Edward's harp, hence the twin harps. So now we have a chance to re-equip ourselves. Okay, so next up we need to re-equip all of our stuff. So let's go to Optimal, and Optimal, Optimal, except I want the Thunderclaw. That's fine, we can leave it like that. And for Sid, Optimal. So we are ready. We are all healed up. Now let's deal with the Dark Elf. He is not happy. So the main way to fight this is to focus physical attacks and have Tellah keep constantly curing the party as needed to deal with the damaging effects of his magic spells. It's easiest just to do Curaga against everybody and then use Ethers, and this guy will fall pretty quick. Let's see if we have a way to fix that. Asuna. Let's attack. So Tellah's gonna fall. We're gonna have to bring him back to life. So we need to do a Phoenix down, and then a high potion on Tellah. He's back in action. Sid can get back on the offensive. White magic. You know what? Let's do Asuna first. And then high potion on him. We'll bring Yang back on the next round. Alright, so he's transformed into his next phase, the Dark Dragon. So let's cast Life here, bring Yang back. Attack with him. Gonna get some attacks in here. Phoenix down. Taking some pretty good hits here, but we can recover from this. So before he falls, let's bring Tellah back. Alright, so white magic, Curaga. everybody. Attack the Dark Dragon. I need Ether on Tellah. There we go. We have beat the Dark Dragon. So the trick to fighting the Dark Elf, the Dark Dragon, is just keep on the offensive and use Tellah in a defensive stance. We cut it a little close there, but did it. And with the Dark Elf defeated, we can get the Earth Crystal. So let's go ahead here and use some Phoenix Downs on Yang and Sid. Some magic with Tellah to cure the group. Pick up the Earth Crystal. And we are ready to head back to Troia. Alright, so the easiest way to get out of here is just to use an emergency exit, which we acquired from that treasure chest right there. If you don't have it, just walk around and grab it. So let's go ahead here and use the emergency exit. And we will instantly get out of any dungeon, cave, tower. And now we need to use the Black Chocobo to get back to Troia. When you lift off from the Black Chocobo after it lands, it will automatically return you to its point of origin. So we just go ahead and leave and walk back south to Troia. Our next stop is going to be to rescue Rosa. His needles are strong. I have to light up the skies with magic here, I think. Ah, there we go. We can take care of the last guy without magic. There we go. Alright, Sid and Tellah leveled up there. So before we enter the castle to return the Earth Crystal, let's go ahead here and stay at the local inn. So if you're just joining us, we went and navigated through the cave and fought off the Dark Elf to get the Earth Crystal, which is what Kain wants in exchange for Rosa. So now that we've stayed at the inn, let's go ahead, save our game. And go up and give the Earth Crystal to the clerics. They're very happy we returned the Earth Crystal to them, but little do they know, Kain is here. Board my ship and bring the crystal with you. I will take you to Rosa. Alright. So, we are ready. But before we do that, we can get access to the storage vault. So if we go ahead here and talk to this girl here, we now have permission to enter and get a ton of treasure chests. Super good here, lots of stuff. Definitely make sure you do this. I mean, look at all the gold and weapons and items that we just got. Nice. So our next stop is Kain and Golbez to rescue Rosa. So to do that, all you have to do is leave Rydia Castle and go ahead and board your airship. So let's go ahead here and save. And go ahead and get in our airship. And as soon as we do that, Kain's airship appears. Where is the Earth Crystal? Kain is taking us to the Tower of Zot. And here we are. Golbez is here. Golbez is in control of this tower. Alright. So what we do now is we need to navigate through the Tower of Zot to rescue Rosa. So this is a little bit of a complicated tower. You'll see a lot of the guys feature cold. So we're going to light them up with fire. There's lots of good flame-based weapons in here. So here is a treasure chest. We want to make sure that you are healed before you open this treasure chest. And you will find out why very quickly. Oh, there wasn't a fight there. Okay. Good. I thought that treasure chest had a fight in it. So equip the flame mail. Defense goes up to 39. Faraga. Attack here. Took out the front two, so the hell turtles are immune to fire, obviously. That makes sense. They're not weak against attacks from Yang, though. One more hit from Yang should take out this hell turtle. Alright, so let's do some curing here. Ice Lizard and Gremlins. Alright. Baraga. Cecil got up a level. So, as usual, Cecil, or Tellah, has run out of... Oh, we're back here. Forget these guys got to be weak against fire. They weren't weak against ice, so heal Tellah, Yang, I mean. There we go. Alright, so that obviously was not the way. Ah! Door. Okay. We did some healing there, so let's... Alright, so we have follow along the path here. Fire seems to be the prevailing spell of choice. There's a treasure chest off to the left there. Let's go and pick that up. Tellah's running out of magic again. Alright, let's take out this last guy, Centaur Knight. There we go. Blowing through ethers. Alright. Let's make sure we're not opening any treasure chests in this place. Make sure that you are healed, because there are monsters in some of them. Ah, that was easy. Got a bomb fragment. Chest contained flame sword. Nice. Accuracy's down. Attack goes up by a lot. So let's go ahead now. Cure the party and continue on to the next floor. Tower of Zot, 3rd floor. So we want to head now up north to... Keep heading up to rescue Rosa. So let's go ahead now and head this way. Let's see how that new flame sword attacks. Okay, so walk along. Now we're going to keep following along the southern edge of here. Preemptive strike, nice. So let's see what our flame sword is against this black lizard. Wow, look at that. Let's take these guys out quick. Kind of a wasted spell there, but that's alright. Wow, 7,000. Tellah needs a little bit of curing. Let's see which way we need to go here. Those guys are defeated. So I'm going to say by looking at this that we've already been that way, so we're going to go back up this way. I guessed correctly. Good. Nice, lots of preemptive strikes here. Yang's kick should take care of the puppets, hopefully. Yes, nice. Cecil will take care of the puppeteer. Good. Okay. Tower of Zot, 4th floor. We're gonna have to do some healing here for Cecil. Yeah. Alright, so I need Cecil alive, obviously. There we go. Gotta heal now. Alright, and we're running super low on ethers. Oh, now we want to head north here. Go left and go into the far left door. Preemptive strike again. Gonna have to avoid using magic for a little bit here. Alright. Obtained Hellclaw. Nice. Equip Yang. Ice Claw's not doing a whole lot here. Alright. Cure Yang. Sorceress is just getting annoying. There we go. Cecil learned Desuna. Flame Shield. Nice. Defense goes up. You know what? We're going to have to use an elixir on Tellah. I didn't want to, but we need the... He's muted. What can fix mute here? Toad. Remedy. Alright. Good deal. Moving on. Looks like we cannot get that treasure chest yet. Alright, one soldieress left. Yang should take care of her. Alright. So let's go ahead now and go in this door. Gaia Hammer. Nice. 58 to 79. Alright. Sid should be able to one-hit these puppets now. Oh, if he didn't miss. All right. Door number 3. Tower of Zot, 4/5. Sage's Surplus. Alright. Let's go ahead here and equip that on Tellah. Ups his magic defense. Worth it. Alright. Wasted a Faraga there, but that's alright. Back in. Back down to the 4th floor, and we gotta get to that door. Nice. Alright, let's hope we get to a save point soon, because we are running out of magic. We're back up on the next floor here. Take out these guys. Yang's taking a beating in this tower. That's alright. Alright, Sorceress defeated. Oh, finally. A save point. Alright, let's save. And we are ready to continue on. We should be coming up on Rosa and Golbez soon. Welcome to the Tower of Zot. Charmed, I'm sure. We're the Magus sisters. We serve Barbacia, Lord of the Wind. Mindy, Sandy, Cindy. We're afraid your journey is over. Alright. We're gonna beat up some women here. So, first thing you want to do when you fight Cindy is to fight them is attack the center one, because you need to stop them from using their Delta attack. Don't cast any spells either. They're not overly strong. Just more annoying than anything. So if you want to play the spell game, cast a spell on yourself who's been hit with Reflect, it'll bounce back and not reflect off them, but not worth it. Alright, Cindy is defeated. After you defeat Cindy, then work on Mindy. They get easier once you defeat Cindy because they stop their Delta attack. And there we go, we only got one left. Sandy can cure herself, but she's not very strong, so she'll fall pretty quick here. Especially with Tellah's whopping attacks. There we go. We've defeated the Magus sisters in Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. This can't be. Our Delta attack failed? No! Alright, so my recommendations before you go any further, go back and save. Use a tent and save. Just give a refresh here. Alright, oops. Forgot to save. Super important. Alright. So we are ready now to confront Kain and Golbez. And here they are. Welcome, Golbez. Where's Rosa? Golbez was playing us the whole time. The epic battle begins. Tellah vs. Golbez. Tellah's going to cast Meteor to stop Golbez. Will it work? Let's find out. Meteor. Well, he defeated Golbez, but at what cost? Kain is collapsed. So Meteor broke the spell over him. It seems Golbez knows us. He's having like a mental break. So Golbez could have killed me, but he did not. Why? We'll have to find out. Tellah just passed away. The meteor knocked some sense into Golbez, it seems like, or did something to him, but killed Tellah at the same time. Kain. There is Rosa. Oh. Poor Kain. Tellah's meteor broke Golbez's spell. We gotta bounce. White Mage Rosa and Dragoon Kain have rejoined the party. Nice. Alright, let's do a quick status check here on Rosa. Let's see what she's equipped with. Nothing. So let's do optimal. Kain, let's do optimal. That's it for him. Alright, so we are fully healed, and we are ready to get out of here. But, when you go to leave, you run into Barbarossa, the Lord of the Wind. We gotta take her out. So physical attacks are the key for fighting Barbarossa here. She's pretty easy overall. When she does this, you can attack, but you're not going to cause as much damage. Sid's jump will take care of her spinning. And use Rosa in a purely defensive stance. Have her just heal the party constantly as it's needed. Only jump attacks will work. So when Kain lands here, she'll open it back up. There we go. Now we can lay into her. Yang, go to it. Cecil, go to it. Do a quick heal. So Rosa again healing. Sid, there's Kain jumping all the time. We're going to use Hermes shoes. So it's basically haste. Cecil attack. Nice. White magic Cura on Cecil. Kain, let's jump. White magic. Attack Cecil. Attack with Kain. Or Yang. White magic. Let's do Cura. Alright. So luck would have it, Rosa's about to cast Cura. We got Kain to jump here. Kain jump. White magic Cura. Let's bust out a high potion. Sid needs a high potion here. The jump causes Barbarossa to reopen. We can use Rosa's Prey. She should be falling soon. Yep, I know. So let's do Prey. We're gonna have Kain jump. Items. Let's use an elixir on Rosa. Nice. Alright, she's back open. Get rid of Cecil's, the stone that he was almost being turned into. Alright. Pray. Let's attack. Let's jump with Kain. Kain's gonna jump right now. So let's use a high potion on Yang. Alright, she's open again. Sid keeps missing. Pray. Let's have Kain jump. There we go. We have defeated Barbarossa in Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. The Lord of the Wind has fallen. And with that, we have completed the Tower of Zat. Yang got a level up. It's not over. The last element lord still remains. And as usual, there is a warning that we will not leave here alive. The tower's collapsing. Rosa's gonna get us out of here with teleport. Where are we teleporting to? Baron. We're back in Cecil's room. It's about the crystals. So we're finding out that Golbez only has 4. We thought there was 4 crystals. Earth, fire, water, wind. But apparently there are more. The dark crystals. So Golbez only has half the crystals. They lie under the surface of the earth in the underworld. The underground. So Golbez's plan, he's trying to get to the moon. When you have all the crystals, you can path to the moon will open. Magma rock. If we use it somewhere, it should open a path to the underworld. But nobody knows where to use it. But fortunately, I do. So we're going to be heading off to the underworld and finding out why Cecil wants to find out why Golbez didn't finish him off the tower. Do Cecil and Golbez have a connection? What's going to happen in the underworld? We'll have to find out. So if we do a status check here, we have 5 members of our party. We have the Paladin Cecil, the White Mage Rosa, the Monk Yang, the Engineer Sid, the Dragoon Kain. So, Kain told us that there are indeed 8 crystals in the world, not just 4. So the 4 being earth, wind, fire, water. There are 4 underground crystals as well that nobody knew about, including us. Golbez knows about them, and it's presumed he's on his way there to get them. So Kain gave us a magma rod to use to get under the ground. So we have to go and use that now. So they don't actually tell you where you have to use it, but it's actually pretty simple. You need to head south, out of Baron, to the town of Agart, where there is a well that is super deep, and you throw the magma rod in there. So we'll head there now. Before we do that, I'm going to go back into Baron and restock on some items, because I exhausted a lot of items in the tower there. So let's see here. Tents I'm okay on. Geese all greens, I could use a couple of these. Antidote. Could use a couple more of these. Gold needles. Phoenix Downs I'm okay on. Potions, I want to have at least 20. Okay, so did that. We'll get some other stuff when we get under the ground. So let's go ahead here and get there now. So as always, let us change our order here. I like Kain to be nope, wait, actually I want Kain to be in the front, so we'll make it that order. Alright, to get underground, it's actually pretty simple. You want to just head straight south from Baron till you come across this island right here. Go ahead and land here. This is the village of Agart. So we can check around here to see what there's an inn. Doesn't look like there's too much going on here. Ah, there's a weapon shop. So let's go ahead inside. So there is actually, other than for Sid, there is nothing useful here. Let's check out the weapon shop. Spear. There's nothing we don't already have here either. Alright. Behind this door lies a sacred well that's been here for generations. No one knows how deep it goes. So this is the well. Sure looks deep, so you want to throw in the magma rock. I call it a magma rock in this game. Magma staff in the original. So when you do that, it's actually going to open up a hole to the underworld. Which looks like a nuclear explosion there, given that bubble. But, alright. So to get in the hole, you're just going to hit this. It's going to drop us down into the underworld. And we're going here. I'm not in control of this. The Red Wings, they're already here. Looks like there's an encounter going on between the Red Wings and some people who live in the underground. And we're caught in the crossfire. With Sid flying, you know we're bound to make it through. We're crashing, so we didn't make it through after all. Cecil. And naturally, due to plot armor, we are all alive and well. So the Enterprise has landed next to a castle in the underworld. Before we explore the Dwarven Castle, let's actually save our game here. So this is the Dwarven Castle, and the very first thing we want to do is go up and talk to the king. And explain our situation with the crystals. Same as the others being the Red Wings. You overworlders, they call us. So Sid's left our party. Yang senses something. Someone is spying on us. Uh-oh. It's the dolls. We're locked in. Dolls. This is Calcobrenna. This is the first boss fight in the Underworld in Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. Calcobrennas. We're cute. We're scary. We love to kill. Let's take their heads. Yeah. They're under the control of Golbez. So, first thing we want to do is get some speed up here. I'm looking for something to, we'll use Hermes shoes on him too. So what we want to do is take out as many of these as we can to slow the damage they do to us, is basically what we're doing here. Once you kill any of the three colors, they combine into Calcobrenna. So we want to take this thing out as quickly as possible, focusing our physical attacks with Cecil, Yang, Kain. Kain jumping. Yang takes some serious hit there. Uh-oh. So Cecil's confused. Not good, he fixed himself. Alright. So we want to just keep on the offensive here. Have Rosa cure the party constantly. Kain fell. Gotta get her to bring Kain back to life. I need him to be jumping because he does like 1,000 damage to this dude. Isuna will take care of Kain's hold. Yang. There we go. We've beat Calcobrenna. So as you can see, it wasn't that difficult. A little bit hard. She packs a bit of a physical attack. Cecil and Rosa leveled up. Golbez is here. He wants to reactivate the Tower of Babel, which leads to the moon. So let's see what happens here. Not sure how much damage we're actually going to be able to do to this guy. Probably not a lot. Yeah. Shadow Dragon. Mist Breath. My Shadow Dragon destroyed by mist. It's Rydia. She's back. What she got for summon? Titan. She's weak, but she's back. She's also big. See if we can bring Rosa back. We've defeated Golbez in Final Fantasy IV. That was pretty easy. I think this was more of a pseudo fight than it was a real fight, because it was too easy. We got a lot of experience, though. Rydia. She's different looking. Leviathan took me to the land of summons. So she can't use white magic anymore, but she's a summoner. Summoner Rydia has joined the party. So we lost Sid and gained Rydia. Golbez still alive. He's got the underground crystal. The crystal. Sealed cave to the southwest. So we'll sneak in and seize the crystals while our tanks distract them. So, now that we've gotten free reign of the castle, let's see what's going on here. There's a pub. So let's see, Dwarven Axe, Fire Lance. That's going to be good for Kain. Flame Sword, Paladin already has. Blinding Arrow. We'll equip that with Rosa. Alright, so let's equip Rosa. Let's equip Kain with the Fire Lance. Flame Shield we've already got. Kain can take one. Flame Mail. Sage Miter for Rosa. They've already got two of those. And we need one more of those. Alright, so let's equip Cecil, optimal. Rosa, optimal. Yang, Thunderclaw, Hellclaw, Rune Armor, optimal. Alright. There must be a fat chocobo here. Alright, so we can give things to the fat chocobo. Definitely use some more of these. Five remedies. Can never have enough remedies. Yes. Let's see what else we got in here. This is the infirmary. No, I don't want to go through here yet, actually. Let's make sure we didn't miss anything in the castle. Make sure we didn't miss anything this way. Ah, we did. Dwarven Axe. Anything in these? Nope. Ah, so you gotta leave, come back. Good forward planning. Power Amulet. So the Power Amulet would be pretty good. I feel like we should put that on Kain. Attack up to 81. Combine that with his jump. Alright, so we are now, should be good to move on. Anything in this west tower? Black belt key. So we can put this on. Nice. Defense goes up to 35. Yang's defense has been historically pretty low, so that actually really helps. Alright, so back to here now. Oh yo. Treasure chests are cleared out. Three cottages. Nice. Alright. Dwarven base. Rubicante, the strongest of the 4 elemental lords, is at the Tower of Babel. Oh, we've already taken out the other 3, so... What's another one? Nice. Alright. So let's go ahead here. Save our game. And we are on our way to the Tower of Babel. So it's kind of a linear path. Sort of. Okay, guess we're continuing along this way. Rydia summons to use. Didn't need it after all. Alright, those goblins are taken out, whatever those things were. Alright, so we are coming up on the Tower of Babel. Let's go ahead here and use a tent. And let's throw down a save. So I'm actually going to go ahead and reorder myself here. I'm going to move him to the center. Kain to the top. Rydia. I'm going to change the order up like that here. Because technically Cecil's supposed to be in the middle. Goblin Captain. There we go. The tanks are attacking the Tower of Babel. And we're going to use the opportunity to sneak inside. So while they cause a distraction, we're going to sneak in to the relatively unguarded Tower of Babel. So here we are. Alright, so let's explore the Tower of Babel. Contained an emergency exit there. And let's see what else we can find. So emergency exit, as always, super important. High potion. Ambushed by goblin captains. Alright. Poor Yang's always taking a beating. Pick up this treasure chest. So now that Rydia's an adult, her black magic has gotten stronger at the sacrifice of she no longer knows white magic. Another ether. Awesome. So let's move on to the next floor. Tower of Babel, Underworld, second floor. So let's summon Titan. White Magic. Do Cura. Jump. That guy. So the theme in here, because we're dealing with Rubicon, the Fiend of Lord of Fire, is everything seems to be fire related. Nice. Rosa Orange Shell, finally. Green Beret. Gonna guess that's something for Yang. Defense goes up, magic defense goes down, and we'll take it. Another attack here. So Rydia actually has a lot of magic points, which is great. Security Eye. Oh, I just attacked Rydia. Oops, sorry about that. There we go. Ice Brand. Nice. Cecil, that's definitely a sword. Awesome, that's going to be much help in here because this is a mainly fireplace. I bet Cecil's going to one-hit some of these guys now. Let's try it out. Nice. Oh, we got two doors here. You know what? Oh, let's get this cat claw. Alright, we know who that's for. Get rid of the Thunder Claw. So, back down. I think I missed a door here. I did. Let's get a cure round in here. Take out this stone golem here. There we go. That was easy. Ice weapon? Ice lance. Nice. We know who that's for. Okay, Underworld 3F. So let's see what's down here first. I saw a treasure chest. Nice. High potion. Take it. Alright, nice. That's... Alright, let's see what's in here. Nice, we got a healing point. Actually gonna go back down because I feel like I missed some stuff. That was easy. Alright. So we came in that door. Got that. Let's go in this door. Killer bow. Ah, see, God, I came back this way. Antarctic wind. Alright. Alright, so we cured. Sorry, we gotta go up and around again. take out these black lizards. Change the default speed there. Alright, so back in this door now. So let's go ahead here. Pitch another tent. Save our game. And continue along. Alright. Preemptive strike, nice. Take these guys out in 2 hits. Peace. Rosa learned Kiraga. Nice. Rosa learned Mini. Awesome. Kiraga is the stronger. 2 doors here. Let's see what's in door 1. Treasure chest. Yeah, I'll deal with Sick Titan on these guys. That's right, these guys are strong against defensive attacks. That's alright. Titan will take care of them. Gaia's Wrath. Now you would think causing that would cause some sort of structural damage to this tower, but apparently not. Monsters. Let me guess. Security Eye. How did I guess? Let's just wail on this guy. Try and take him out before he brings somebody in. Alright, there. Takes care of the Security Eye. 1 hit from the blizzard weapons should take this guy out pretty quick. There we go. Ice armor. Awesome. So when we fight Rubicante, we may want to end up... Actually, you know what? I may leave the flame mail on. You know what? We'll put it on for now. Nothing in there. Alright. Let's check out what's in this door. You have a prize. Monsters. Security guy again. Ice shield. Nice. Alright, let's cross over this bridge now. It's a pretty linear path on this floor. Tower at Babel Underworld, 5th floor. Arctic Wind. So what is the Arctic Wind? Should be a weapon used in battle, I'm sure. Bozara, okay. Cura here. Can't really hurt these guys. Titan's gonna take care of him anyway. Eye potion. Just need Rydia to do her thing on these guys. Should go back and investigate what's in that door, probably. Alright. Door is locked. Okay. Take these guys out pretty quick here. 6th floor. Underworld, 7th floor. And I'm betting a save point or treasure chest. Ambushed. Whoa. Jeez, they're not fooling around. So I like in this game that stone doesn't turn you into stone right away. Save point. Good. Alright, so let's use tent. Deuces again. Took that one out. Nice. Let's see what this arrow is. Dry ether. Nice. Dry ethers recover 100. Security eye. All too easy. Alright, 8th floor. Someone's coming up here. Okay, let's see what this is going on here. Rubicante. Oben has already been decimated along with its ninjas. Take care of things until I return. Oben. It's under attack by Rubicante. Dr. Luge. Alright, so let's start casting some stuff here. You can ignore Barnabas for a little bit. Titan should take care of him. Let's lay into the doctor. Ah, that was easy. Uge is already destroyed. Ah, Cecil died there. That was easy. Round 2. Dr. Luge is transforming into something. Remedy Cecil there. Oh, he healed us. Taking some hits here. Good. Thank you. Titan. Jump. This guy should be almost dead here. There we go. Not too bad. I'll have to bring Rosa back to life. I wish she was alive to get the experience. Dr. Luge's key. Alright. So let's go ahead here and use an item here. Bring Rosa back to life. Use some antidotes. Alright, so now we can go and use that key in the locked door that we saw on the previous floors. So let's head back that way now. Isn't there a save point in here? Yes. So let's head here. Pitch a tent. take out this last one. Alright, so we don't know what we're going to run across in here. After these chimeras, we will bring Cecil back to life. Oh. There we go. Alright, so let's go ahead here. Teal, cause dwarves killing. These are the guys shooting off the cannons. Alright, we took out the guys firing the cannons. Oh, they destroy the controls. What's Yang gonna do? Yang! Did Yang sacrifice himself to stop the cannons? Door is broken. Alright, well, we're now down a party member. So, we gotta exit out of here. So you cannot use an emergency exit to get out. You have to walk out. Which is not all that hard. It actually serves a good purpose of allowing us to level up. Because the experience is shared amongst 4, not 5. So we're just working our way back now. We can pitch a tent in here. can see why I bought lots of tents. I must have used 8 of them in here. But again, all the fighting is worth it. So we're on the 3rd floor now. Continuing along. Second floor. We're almost out of here. Alright, let's continue working our way out. The first floor. We are out of here. Uh-oh. Golbez. While the cat is away, the mice will play. Oh, the bridge is collapsing. Run! Is that Sid? Sid to the rescue. Oh, we're being chased by the Red Wings. Guess we can fly over lava now. We gotta get out of here. Head back to Baron. After to get in touch with my men. Sid's gonna sacrifice himself to stop the Red Wings. He detonated himself to collapse the entrance to the underworld, effectively sealing the Red Wings below and preventing them from getting in. Also preventing us from getting in. Are we going to make it out in time? Yes, we did. So in that short time, we lost Yang and Sid. But we're going to head back to Baron and talk to Sid's men. So let's head up to Baron, which was, remember, right north of Agart. Okay, which, if you remember what Sid said, he told us to go inside and talk to his engineers to get some upgrades to the airship. So we're going to do that now. This is Castle Baron. You can see the engineers are over on the right. So what you want to do is go up these steps. You can see them right there, one of them. Come down these steps and come out this door. If you talk to these guys, hello Cecil, the boss ordered us to attach the hook to the Enterprise. So they're going to go ahead here and attach a hook to the airship so that we can pick up the hovercraft, because naturally we need to be able to do that to take the hovercraft to the next place. Now we can hoist and carry the hovercraft. You can pretty much go anywhere now, even the Cave of Eblin that leads to the Tower of Babel. So naturally, that's where we have to go. Brighten things up a little bit here. Alright. So we are ready to go. So what you want to do now is you have to go and pick up the hovercraft. If everybody remembers where we left it at Mount Hobs on the way to Fabul. So let's go ahead here and head up north. Here's the village of Mist. There's Kaipo. There's the Watery Pass, which we came through. We came this way. There's Damcyan. And here is the hovercraft. So what you want to do is get right on top of it, grab it with the hook, pick it up and carry it. Now, we need to head towards Antlion Castle. So let's go ahead and go west here, pass over the magnetic cave, which is right here. And when you get to where you got the chocobos, you basically just want to head due south, past Troya, over the ocean, to this point right here. So here is the Tower of Babel, as you can see, flying it around it there. Whee! Here is the cave of Elwyn and Antlion Castle. So let's drop the hovercraft. Oops, I'm going to dock here. Put the hovercraft down. Now there's a... Ow. The controls are a little bit sensitive. Ow. Alright, there. We did it. So, when you first got the airship, you had the option to come to Antlion Castle and pick up treasures inside. I did not do that, but we're going to do it right now. So let's go ahead here and search out Antlion Castle. As you can see, it has been attacked, and people are not here. Everyone is gone. There are some treasure chests hanging around, but as for the most part, you can see everyone is gone. So we need to get these treasure chests. As you can see, there's no one in the throne room. Got the treasure chest there. Come this way here. Scoop these up. Got those. And we can explore a little more of the castle to see if there's anything else. So let's start with the left side. Antlion Castle is not very large. Here is more treasure chests. As you can see, they're here. So search around to see if there's a way to find them, get to them. Search all the jars. Found Bacchius' cider. Here is the first chest. So what you want to do here is go right here. You will come out 10,000 gil and a mute arrow. Alright. Alright, so we got the treasures on the second floor, one of the first floor. The last is done by heading through this hidden passage right here. And it's a monster fight. Now this fight will be pretty easy. We'll just do Ifrit here. Try a different summon. Take out these guys. Skeletons do not like fire. Got the Sleep Blade, which is nothing we're actually going to equip right now. Oh, actually, let's check. Yeah, no. Alright, so let's scope out the east tower. Actually, I guess we have to go around this way. More treasure chests. Open that door. Get the emergency exit, always good to have. Silver hourglass. And while we're here, we'll go in the underground passage. Jump. Light these guys up with Titan. I find that Rosa's prayer doesn't work as well in the remaster than it did in Final Fantasy II on the SNES. But with Get Titan, this shouldn't matter. Oh, alright. Let's try Ifrit. Cecil takes some pretty good hits on these guys. Wonder why. Alright, these guys are all physical attacks, obviously. There we go. Silver apple. Alright. Ah, okay. That was an emergency exit. So we'll have to go back into the castle here. That must have been how the citizens of Ebwin escaped whatever happened to them here. Alright. We don't want to go down here. I guess I don't have a choice. So once you get in there, you get stuck. Alright. Oh. Alright, let's go back in one more time. We'll find those treasure chests. The ones we can't get to. So, looking like we gotta come up to the second floor. There we go. Monsters again. Whoa. Oh, look at that. Did you ever think a cheetah was so strong? Uh-oh. There we go. Contain a blood lance. Let's see how that fares with Kain. Defense, attack goes up to 103, accuracy goes down to 30%. Yeah. I'm gonna say no to that. And you'll see why in a little bit. Alright. So let's go ahead now and head out of Leviathan Castle. I'm not even going to worry about that one chest over there. But let's see. Well, let's see if we can find it. How to get to it real quick. It's got to be here somewhere. There it is. Monsters? Creole Whisker. Okay. So that is it. We have acquired all the chests in Leviathan Castle. Now we are ready to move on. So what we're going to do here is leave Leviathan Castle and go to the Antlion Cave. Now again, to get there you needed the hovercraft, so we've got it. So what you want to do is follow the shoals. That's why you needed to bring the hovercraft over here. And let's go ahead and drop out right here. Go ahead here and use a tent. Okay, so Cave of Elwyn, Basement 1. So here we are, the Cave of Elwyn. You can get these treasure chests here. Shrunken. Preemptive Strike. These guys don't look too strong here. Rydia got up a level. Nice. Chest contained remedy. So then what we want to do is go up those steps after this fight here. See if we can light these guys up with Kain got up a level. See, we got a treasure chest here. Vampire Fang. Alright. Nice hit. Rosa learned Haste, an excellent spell. Alright, let's continue on deeper into the cave. Elwyn Settlement. So we have reached the Elwyn Settlement. Here is an inn. Let's stay at the inn. 700 a night. But then again, if you're the only inn, you're going to be charging whatever you want. Item shop. We could use some of these. Definitely could use more mallets. Echo herbs. We could use some more of these. I don't rarely ever get cursed, but it's good to have. Alright, let's check out the next part. Here's a weapon shop. Nice. An ice brand. So, Cecil is already equipped with it. Ice lance. We're already equipped with it. A kunai. Boomerang. Killer bow. Poison arrows. So we're actually going to buy another killer bow. And you'll see why. Poison arrow. We're going to buy 2 of these for the upcoming part. And let's see here. Ice armor, ice shield. Alright, so let's buy the ice shield, the ice armor, and 2 black robes. So you'll see why to buy 2 black robes in a little bit here. If you haven't figured out, we're probably going to be getting a another character in our party. So let's equip the ice shield with Kain, the ice armor to Kain. Let's change Rydia's weapon to the killer bow and equip ice arrows. Rosa will change blinding arrow to ice arrow. Back to Rydia here. Body will be the black robe. Alright. So we are good to go. Here we find all the survivors The prince is off to the Tower of Babel to avenge his parents. The king and queen must have fallen in the attack. So let's go see if we can find this Prince of Elwyn. Rubicante. So Rubicante is the fiend of fire. And we are ready to continue on our journey. Chest contained a tent. So let's go down here first. Through this passage after we beat these guys. Alright. So you find lots of mithril stuff in here. Got a high potion there. The guys in this cave are pretty easy, so just fight your way through. Get as much experience as you can. Alright, continuing on here. Please stop the prince. Alright, so the prince is looking for someone. Who that someone is remains to be seen, but we will find out soon enough. So let's check out treasure chests here. Bomb core. We can see the prince over on the side there. Mystery egg. Gotta take these things out before they open. Hatch. Oh, it's just Halamia. Defeated. Halamia's harp. Alright. Cut through right here. I thought there was a way to get through here. Guess not yet. Take out these guys. We'll start with the ones in the back. We took out one in the front already. You can take out these guys in any order you want. I just find it easier to work my way front to back, back to front. Usually the colored ones are stronger, the ones that are more vibrant, but in this case, it doesn't matter so much. Alright, moving on through the cave here. Got some nice equipment there. And what we do here, grab these 2 elixirs, always super important. Bats. Annoying. Just concentrate physical attacks. Bats are weak against arrows, naturally, so makes these fights super quick. You don't even have to really waste any magic. The prince is very upset, obviously. If your parents were killed by somebody, you'd be pretty upset too. Keep targeting these guys here, so we'll take out the front two. This guy should fall this round. There we go. Spider Silk, which is slow. Silver Hourglass, Phoenix down, Phoenix down. Always useful. We're gonna have to do some healing soon. Let's bring it around. Alright, let's go in here. These guys are pretty weak, so we just gotta take care of this black wizard. And we have a save point. So let's go ahead here and save. And then while we're in here, we'll pick up a hidden treasure chest. You can see it off to the side there. On the right. Save. And there are monsters. 2 steel golems. These guys are pretty easy, as we've fought them before. Gaia Hammer. We obtained the Blood Sword. So let's see how that fares for Cecil. Nope. So let's go ahead and use one more tent. And we are ready to continue onward. Save. Got a gold needle. That treasure chest we can't get to. It's alright. Stone Gaze doesn't do much. It's got to be done a couple times, or wait as it'll grow, but you'll have this fight beat by the time that becomes an issue. And let's continue onward. Here is the Prince of Elbin and some red mysterious figure. That is Rubicante. Rubicante, at last we meet. So showing you that fire does not work on Rubicante. Edge has fallen. This is Edge, the Prince of Elbin. So we are still in our quest for the crystals. She's going to cure Edge. Ninja Edge has joined the party. Alright. So let's do a quick equip on Edge, and you will see why I bought the stuff I bought before. So it turns out he already has kunais, but that's alright. Kunai, we'll keep them for later. We can throw them. Yep, so he's got a good equip. Let's see if we can score that treasure chest here. Dry ether, nice. Alright, so ready to enter the Tower of Babel. Here we are in the Tower of Babel. So a quick status check again here. Let's just make sure we are all cured. We are, and we are ready to continue our adventures through the Tower of Babel. Alright, so the Tower of Babel. How do we get in? Edge can go through walls. Alright. So let's see. See what Titan does here. Nice. Alright, so we're continuing on through the Tower of Babel. Mad Ogre, these guys again. Now that we've got 3 good offensive physical attacks, these guys fall a lot faster. I'm actually going to do something here real quick. Change the order here. There we go. Alright. Magic. Cura. Continuing along here. Balloon. Alright. Silver Hourglass. What are we hatching into? Alamia. Easy enough. There we go. So this is a monster chest down here, just to make sure that you're prepared. Lamia. There we go. Let's do a little Cura here. Monsters. Mad ogres, a bunch of them. So we're gonna jump on. We'll try Mist Dragon. I don't think it's gonna work, but Ninjutsu. Flame. Oh, it did work. Do some healing here. One guy down. Good job, Cecil. Ogre Killer. Alright, let's see what that does. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it as an ice stuff attached, only because we have to fight Rubicante, who is weak against ice and water. So carrying on here. Mystery Egg again. Lamia. Alright, nowhere to go but in here. Alright, one more guy. Two more guys. There we go, Ghost Knight defeated. Okay, so let's pass this door and pick up Lilith Kiths. Nice. Alright, so then in this door, we're on the 4th floor of the Tower of Babel. So we're going to head this way now. Another mystery egg. Let me guess. Lamia. Oh. Green dragon. Well. Defeated. All too easy. Alright. So we went right after we came out of the 4th floor to pick up Oh, Edge is dead. Gotta heal that guy, bring him back to life, I guess. Item. Phoenix down. White magic. Kiraga, our boy Edge. Take out these Ghost Knights. Defeated. There we go. Alright. I actually like when the sorcerer summons things because it gives more experience. Alright, let's take care of this Mad Ogre now. This guy should fall pretty quick. Alright. Ashura. This is a weapon for Edge. So Ashura, 85. Nice. So you'll see in a little while why it is. I just want to see something real quick. Alright, let's do magic. You'll see in a little while why I have so many of those the weapons that I bought. So, back on the 3rd floor now. Alright, so let's head this way. Ninjutsu, flame. That flame didn't do anything, that's right. Nice. This fight should be over shortly here. Kiraga on Edge. So Edge becomes a formidable character in your party once he gets a little stronger. So avoid the blue orb there. Really doesn't do much. we go. Edgehorn Pin, which is like stop. Oh, let's go on this one first. Got it. Tent. Use tent. Continuing on. Tower of Babel, 4th floor. Alright, we are at the next floor. Mystery Egg. What do you think? Green Dragon or Lamia? Green Dragon. Lamia. Alright, this will fall pretty quick. There we go. It's a king and queen. Edge. Oh, these are Edge's parents. Uh-oh. So all you want to do in this fight is just target the king. Once you take them down enough hit points, they basically will fall. So all you have to do is target one of them. This is more of one of those pseudo boss fight-ish. They were under a spell. Can't do any damage to them, you can just keep attacking. At least they got to say goodbye to their son. Uh-oh. Rubicante. So, Edge learned some new spells there. Let's go ahead and Kira here. Alright, we're ready to battle Rubicante. HP and MP restored. Ah, he restored it for us. Alright. Alright, so this guy's actually pretty easy. Remember, I left the ice weapons equipped for a reason. You'll see why here. Super powerful. against this dude. He has like 30,000-ish hit points, but he's really not that hard. So you can do Flood. Just summon. You want to summon Shiva. And then we gotta bring Rosa back to life. See, we've already taken like 10,000 hit points off this guy. Shiva's attack does like 5 grand worth of damage. Oh, the cloak. Right. Let's use an elixir on Rosa. So, remember those kunais I had before? Take a look at that. You can throw those. Whoa. Alright. Bring Rosa back here to full health. Ish. Alright, so let's just keep on doing what we're doing here. Defend. Ah, he's back out of his Shiva. Attack. Bring Rydia back to life again. Summon Shiva. Ah, Rydia fell again. Down, bring Edge back. Trying to keep everybody alive to get the experience points when this guy falls shortly here. There we go. We have beaten Rubicante in Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. So as you can see, it was a little bit difficult there. just a matter of balancing healing and attacking. Did he die? Of course, the helping party shows up after it's over. The crystal room. It's a trap. Ah, we were so close. Well, we fell. But somehow survived. Didn't break any bones. And we're continuing on. Lamia. Alright, so continuing along here. Let's go see what this treasure chest is. Oh, jeez. Kain got hit by one of those blaster things, pesky things. So we're going to do Titan, Life, High Potion. Should take care of this fight here. Rydia lights him up with Titan. In case this egg survives. Nice. Defeated. Alright. Let's Edge got up a level. So let's do more of our curing. High Potion. Alright, looks like we're coming to something up here. Funny how Cecil's the slowest to get his bar up. See what Ifrit does to these guys. A little bit. I should take care of this fight. Right there. Fight done. Alright. It's an airship. So we're getting a new airship. Edge named it the Falcon, so we have the Enterprise on the top, the Falcon below. So if you're a big fan of sci-fi, Enterprise, Star Trek, Falcon, Star Wars. So let's go ahead here and we'll land here. So let's go ahead here and continue. So here we are in the Falcon, but we cannot fly over lava. So we have to kind of follow the landmass here. We need to get back to the Dwarven Castle, which is right here. So let's go ahead here and save. And let's go inside. We're looking to see if we can get some help to repair the airship and make it fly over lava. So let's go up here and talk to the king. Golbez is trying to open the sealed cavern by force. Luca's necklace is the key to opening the sealed cavern. So we've got Luca's necklace, and now we are ready to go visit the sealed cavern. But before we do that, there's a bunch of side quests that we should do while down here, and they make the sealed cavern and the corresponding rest of the game that much easier. So in this video, we're going to focus on those side quests. So let's get that started now. Okay, so now that we got Luca's necklace, we need to go and pay a visit to an old friend. Should be hanging around somewheres. There he is. Everybody look familiar? Sid. He survived. So we have an airship, but we can't fly over the magma. So, naturally, Sid can save the day. Sid's going to retrofit the airship so we can fly over magma. Sid, something happened to him? He's just sleeping. Alright, so Sid retrofitted the airship with plating to withstand the intense heat of the lava. So, we've now finished what we had to do at the Dwarven Castle. The next step is to handle some of the underground side quests. And there's a very important reason for that. By doing so, will help us be prepared for the sealed cave. So the two things that you should do in the underworld now. First is visit the far left town in the southwest corner. They have incredible weapons and armor. And then second, three things actually. The second is we should visit the Sylph Cave and find out what happened to Yang, who actually is still alive. And then the third, we need to visit the Land of the Monsters, where Rydia came from. So let's start by visiting the town in the southwest corner here. There's the sealed cave, I believe. That is. And I believe there was a town somewhere around here. There it is. I was close. Southwest. This is Tomra. So, let's visit the weapons and armor shop. Start with weapons. So as you can see, most of the weapons don't do much here. We've already got pretty much everything that we need, weapons-wise. Let's go and pay a visit. This guy's got to move here. Of course. Oh, come on, man. Dude's not moving. Seriously? Some treasure chests in here. Some bomb fragments. Antarctic wind. Sky blocks the way. Ah, alright, you know what? We can just go through here. I forgot about that. Okay, so lots of money to be spent here. So, Diamond Shield, we need 2 of them, but first, we gotta do some selling. Because we have some stuff here that we no longer need. Wizard's hat, we can sell the 2 of these. Wooden hammer is not going to do much for us. Gaia hammer I'll never really use. Can sell those. I actually don't need the flame mails anymore. Armor. Alright. Roll hammer. Alright, Now let's do some buying here. So we need 2 diamond shields, 2 diamond helms. Alright, let's equip what we got so far. Optimal, diamond shield, diamond helm. Optimal. Switch this to the ogre killer. I think that's actually alright for now, because we're not worried about armor for Cecil so much. So let's sell the Mithril helm. Alright, let's buy the diamond armor. Need 2 of these. Whip, Cecil, optimal. Kain, optimal. He moved. Sell. Ice armor. Let's see what else we got here to sell that we've gotten rid of. White helm, wind spear, ice shield. Dwarven axe. Ice brand. Alright, so we did the diamond armor, diamond gloves, 2 of these, gold hairpins. We need 2 of those. And we need 3 of these. Alright, so let's start with Rosa. Optimal, we change to the gold hairpin, diamond armlet, mute arrow, killer bow, good. Optimal. Optimal. Optimal, we change to the whip, which is fine. Gold hairpin, black robe, diamond armlet. Optimal, good. Alright, so let's sell. Alright. Sleep blade I'm not going to use. Our armlet. Gauntlets. Okay, so we got everything we need from there. Ah, I'm gonna get stuck behind this dude. That's right. Back out this way. Alright, so the first thing we want to do here is pay a visit to the Sylph Cave. And we'll go ahead and do that now. First thing we want to do is save. Definitely 2 of the more annoying things to do, but it's definitely good to do them. So the Land of the Monsters is just a little bit north and to the west of the Sealed Cave. So I'll show you here where that's at. Right here. So Sealed Cave, Land of the Monsters. Oops. So let's go ahead and save here. And we will go in to the Land of the Monsters. Alright, so here is the Land of Monsters. Cave of Summons, they call it in this game. I call it the Land of Monsters. So, same thing as we did in the Sylph Cave. Cast float. We're going to go ahead and navigate up here and get the 2 treasure chests at the top. So Rydia says something. Summoner, take this guy out pretty quick here, hopefully. A goblin. See what we can do to finish off this guy here? There we go. Goblin taken care of. Phoenix down. And if we go left here, we acquire an ether. So, 2 useful items. Can never have enough. So the guys in this cave are much, much easier overall than the guys we fought in the Sylph Cave. Come down here, scoop up this treasure chest, a high potion, and then you want to come this way. Go up here and navigate down this stairwell. A Hell Flapper. Alright, we are in Cave of Summons, Basement 2. So again, have to do float to be protected. You want to go south first, pick up this treasure chest. Contains a high potion. Arachne. Or floating, can't hurt us. Kain level up. So, then you want to come up in the top left, acquire this treasure chest, a cottage. Again, you can never have enough. King Naga. Take out the King Naga. Summoner defeated. King Naga defeated. Alright, Cave of Summons, Basement 3. So again, the same thing. We need to cast Float. And we want to go and collect all the treasure chests on this floor. We're going to go ahead here and cast some Summon Titan. Blood. Items. High potion on Cecil. Jiraja. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Man, this fight is draining. Alright. Protecting Kain there. Gaia's Wrath, good. Ow. There we go. Man, that was hard. Alright. Edge. Alright. Let's go back here. We forgot about the secret passageway. Oops. Should have attacked. Summoned with Rydia. Oh well. Alright. So we gotta follow along the secret passageway. Equip. Actually, you know what? Let's go optimal. That's better. Got that weapon for Edge there. And we want to continue along here. Contained a bestiary. And continue along up here to acquire the last treasure chest. Rydia learned Blodzaga. Monsters. Alright. So we got a fight here. Got 5 warriors to take out. Gaia's Wrath. Made quick work of 3 of the last 4. There's 1. Alright, let's see what we get here. Defender. This is an excellent weapon for Cecil. It increases your attack to 126, accuracy to 100%, defense up to 66. Awesome. Alright. Let's sneak through here. And we now have reached the Land of Summons. Super great. So let's go ahead now and explore, and we'll go and pick up all the various different things that are here. This is a town, basically, so it is a friendly area. To pick up this treasure chest, you have to go back here. Contain the rat tail, super important. Gonna need that in a little bit. So as we're here, we'll step on this here. Go and pick up these treasure chests. Yoshi Arrow, Elixir, Dry Ether, Yoshi's Bow. So let's equip Rosa with the Yoshi's Bow. And the Yoshi Arrows. Tackles up to 90. Super awesome there. So this is where we came in. So we have cleared through the bottom floor, this floor. Let's move on to the next floor here. Here is an item shop, which we could use some items. Yes, definitely staying at the inn. Alright. Talk to the 2 chocobos here. Anything we need, not from here. Not for that. I'm not going to buy remedies for that price. Alright. So if we head straight down now, we can pick up the armor shop. Aegis Shield. We definitely want 2 of them. Actually, you know what? Let's do something first here. I'd rather spend the money on if we could sell Cat Claw and Hell Claw. We don't need anymore. Poison Axe. I'm not ever going to use. Staff. Elven Bow. Sure, we don't need Ogre Killer. We don't need anymore. Omnius Harp. We don't need that. So let's get 2 light robes and 2 Aegis shields. Equip Cecil. Aegis shield leaves some stuff the same, but takes magic defense and evasion and stuff up. Let's go optimal for here. Optimal for him. Optimal Aegis shield, not the Bloodlance. Not the Avenger either, the Ice Lance. Well, I mean, see, defense takes such a hit. Diamond armor, diamond gloves, Aegis shield. Optimal for her. Okay. So let's see if there's any weapons. Up at the weapon shop over there I saw before. At this point, really no useful weapons. Beep beep, beep beep. So we can use this as a save point. Now, the reason we are here is we need to talk to the King and Queen of the Summons, which is Asura and Leviathan. So let's do that now. So let's head down to where the bosses are in the land of monsters. So inside this building, with its chocobo, here it says this is the library. So while this looks like an inconspicuous library, there is actually a staircase here. There's a staircase there too. A warp point, I mean. But that's not what we're looking for. If you go behind here, I believe there's a staircase. Thought there was, at least. Huh, maybe it's moved. Or it's just been a long time. Oh, okay. There it is. Alright, it's been a while. I swear it was in the SNES Final Fantasy II version that you went behind the bookshelf. But perhaps not. Queen Asura. Rydia dear. Okay. So do we want to fight Asura? Yes, we do. So fighting Asura is not as hard as you think. It is. What you want to do with Kain is jump. Cecil attack. She does pack a bit of a punch, so what you want to do is cast Blink on all your party members. And then use Rosa to cast Reflect on so she's not really that strong. But she can heal herself pretty good, so see that. So we have to fix that. So the way to fix that is to find Reflect, cast it on Asura. Now she can't heal herself. So Blizzaga worked pretty good before. So let's do white magic. Kiraga. Kirajaga. Gotta get that down. Oh, I forgot. I cast Reflect. Yeah, that's gonna kill her. Right. Alright, well, we can fix that. There we go, we fixed that. Smart, smart. Let's attack with Cecil. Blink edge. So Blink makes him more impervious to misses. I'll do Blitz. Nice save there, Cecil. Hit Rydia with an elixir. There we go. We beat Asura in Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. Nice amount of experience there. Rydia has learned Asura Summon. Alright, let's take this quick opportunity here to heal up. Because we have another fight coming. Just hit Rosa with an elixir there. Alright, so the next fight is Leviathan. You were the first to defeat Asura. Yes. So Leviathan, he's got about 50,000 life points, HP. So you got to do a couple of things here. Constant healing. He's not crazy hard. I'm gonna cast Haste on Cecil. Since he's weak against lightning, because he is a water guy. Bolt of Judgment. It's alright. As you can see, he's not that strong. Plus, at this point in the game, you should be at least strong enough to take him on pretty quick. Haste Edge, he attacks hard. This guy should fall soon. Just make sure everybody's fully healed there, because he's going to do his wave. Keep on attacking him. He should fall shortly here. There we go. We have beat Leviathan in Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster, and will get us a new summon. The Leviathan summon is one of the best summons in the game, besides Bahamut, which we don't get till you get to the moon. Nice. We've learned Leviathan. Alright. So we have completed everything we needed to do in the Land of Summons, also known as the Land of Monsters. So let's go ahead here and heal and save. So the easiest way to get out of here is to use Rosa's... Oh, you can't. Alright. So, teleport's not going to get us out, but I'll show you how to get out of here. If memory serves, the entrance also is the exit. And it should take us back to the overworld. If it doesn't, alright, it didn't. So, this should warp us out. Nice, we are back. Okay. So, let's go ahead here and go to the next spot. So this is a good spot to save. We are going to be entering the cave here to get the last remaining crystal. This is the sealed cave. Let's do a quick status check here. So the Kain, the Dragoon, is at level 40. Rosa, the White Mage, also level 40. Cecil, level 40. Summoner Rydia, level 39. Ninja Edge at level 34. So we are ready to head inside the sealed cave. So at this point in the game, you want to be at least level 40 to do the sealed cave. Have Asura and Leviathan in your summoning things here, and it actually makes this place pretty easy. The way to the Jewel of Darkness opens only those who are able to show proof of their rite of passage. So if you remember, the Dwarven King gave us Luca's necklace, which will open up the doorway to the sealed cave. So here is the sealed cavern. Now, this cavern is kind of linear in our pathway here. We're just going to follow along. These guys really don't do too much damage. It's just a matter of taking them out. Rosa's great at taking care of bats because she has the bow, the Yoshi bow. There we go. Kain got a level up. Nice. Alright. The door transformed into a monster. So a lot of the doors in here are monsters. So keep that in mind. You want to beat these guys as quick as you can. They're not too difficult. Just hit them with your spells, your attacks. There, they fall pretty quick. But they give good experience, 4,500 experience. And it opens up the rooms. So always visit all the rooms in here. Ether. Kotetsu. So Kotetsu is a weapon for edge. So if we... accuracy 98. Alright, so it's optimal. Or these guys again. Pick up the bestiary, and continuing along. See if there's anything else around here. More evil bats. Rydia got up a level. Alright, so next up, we're going to go here. Deal with this monster door again. Trapdoor. Just going to keep attacking them. It's not worth wasting any spells on. There we go. Rosa got up a level. High potion. Another monster. Again, always hit up any doors that you see in the sealed cave. They contain lots of good treasure chests. And at this point, if you're at level 40, these guys should not be all that difficult. You can see just how quick we're racking up experience. Alright, well that one was a waste. But even still, it wasn't a waste, because the experience is great. Nice job, Kain. Nice. Kain and Edge got up levels. And nothing in there. Contains ether. Alright. Continuing on. Phoenix down. Let's go see what's down first. we fought these guys on the way to the land of the summoners when the summoner monster we fought against would put these on the field, the King Nagas. There is some treasure chests over here. Preemptive strike. See if we can take all these guys out in one round here. Almost one round. Contend bestiary again. Alright, so moving on here. Back up. We'll go up this way here. And you want to clear through all these doors. They're all just more trapdoors. If memory serves, the search is an instant kill if they use it on the trapdoor uses it if you don't kill it in time. But we take care of it pretty quick here. Now let's search out these rooms. Nothing. We should be able to take this guy out pretty quick here, as usual. Nice. Racking up levels. White sword. Equip Cecil. It's actually weaker than the defender. Yeah, well, we're not going to use it. We can always sell it later if we need money. Another trapdoor. All right, 21,000 experience. Fuma Shuriken, Elixir. We got ambushed by these bats here in Miss Vamp, but we can take them out pretty quick. Let's actually do a flood. Wazaga should take care of most of these guys. There we go. Contain a light curtain. Actually, I know what that is. It's a defensive item. Alright, so continuing along here. Just keep clearing through these doors. There we go. Racking up levels. We came in here, Cecil was only level 40. He's already up to 43, which is awesome. I'd learned Mirage. Mirage is a great ninjutsu spell. We have a rest area. I'm not even sure we actually need it, but we'll use a tent. We'll save our game. And continuing along. Last door here, trap door. Kain should take this guy out. There we go. Alright, we got up another level there. Black Cowl. Kotetsu. Edge. So it's actually better to leave the other one on. Okay. Black Cowl. Attack goes down, defense goes up. Yep, alright. So we've cleared through the row of doors, and let's continue along. Preemptive strike, nice. Means this fight won't take as long. Oops. I only cast Blizzaga on one. I should have cast it on all. That's alright. Guy's in a world of hurt there. Rydia learned Faraga. Nice. Alright, continuing along. Another door. There we go. Our 21,000 experience. Contained in ether. More treasure chests. We'll have Rydia cast Blizzaga, which will take care of most of these guys here. For those who are remaining, at least. That should end this fight. There we go. Kain and Edge got up levels. And another monster door. Trap door here. So as you can see, by this point, in the sealed cave, pretty much every door is a trapdoor. Whoever made this place is doing everything they can to prevent us from getting our hands on the crystal, which you can't blame him. That was so nothing in there. What we're gonna do is explore. Do we take care of these guys again? Zaga should take care of all these guys. Let's go pick up whatever this treasure chest is. Bell of Silence causes mute. And there is another monster fight here. Kill that trapdoor. And nothing. But again, we get the experience. So what you want to do now is head down this rope to here. Let's check out this. No doubt another trapdoor. Rosa and Edge got up levels. Dry Ether, always great. X Potion, always good. X Potion's full heal. Dry Ether's 100 MP. Alright. Let's go up here. And we have another save point, which is helpful. Let's go ahead and pitch a tent or a cot, a cabin, depending on whichever you need. A tent's good enough for me. Alright. So we want to go ahead here and just walk around the sides. And come up in the center. Sealed Cavern, Basement 5. No doubt we're going to have another trapdoor here. Yep. So let's clear through this trapdoor pretty quick here. So if you noticed before, it took Edge then Kain to take out the trapdoors. Now it's just, it stops at Edge. Okay, so let's go ahead. We are in the crystal room, so we have made it. The crystal's still here. Obtain dark crystal. Alright, so no doubt that there is going to be some sort of fight coming out of here, which there is. So make sure that you are fully healed and your MP is up across the board. If it's not, just use some of your ethers, an elixir, dry ethers, whatever you got to make sure your MP is up across the board. Because, you know, you're not going to be able to get out of here without having to fight somebody. The walls are moving. Moving the crystal is a trap. So this is the demon wall. It is pretty easy. Just focus your attacks with Rosa, Kain, and Edge, and Cecil. Use Leviathan with Rosa, and this guy will fall pretty quick. If you have things to throw, you can throw them. You need to defeat this enemy before it gets up to you, or it will kill you. You can see we're doing pretty good here. So I'm going to throw a Fuma Shuriken. Does a good chunk of damage. Jump with Kain. Summon Leviathan. Don't waste too much time on the menus, because obviously you need to beat this guy pretty quick. You have a, you know, an indirect time limit. Don't bother healing. Obviously, unless somebody gets super weak, but they shouldn't. There we go. We defeated the Demon Wall in Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. Again, it's pretty easy. Physical attacks with Kain, Rosa, Cecil, and Edge. Cast Leviathan with Rydia. Alright. Nothing to it. So, now, you would think, normally, you could cast Teleport to leave, but you cannot. You have to physically walk out of this place. But walking out's not so bad, because there's no more trapdoors anymore. And again, any fighting you run across is good for experience. You can see all the trapdoors are gone for good measure while we're passing through. Let's pitch a tent, recover the MP we used. We'll go ahead here, save our game, and continue along. So you're just going to literally go reverse of the path we took to get here. Again, don't run into any trapdoors anymore, so getting out of here is a lot faster. And I'm not sure if you still get attacked. I was going to say, I haven't been attacked since we left the crystal room. Evil bats. Don't stand a chance against us. King Nagas. You can see there's not a lot of different enemies in here. It's pretty repetitive. It's mostly bats, King Nagas. Which actually makes sense because cave, snakes, bats. I could see that. Trapdoors, you know. The usual stuff you'd run into if you're going spelunking. Alright, we're getting our way out of here. Almost out. Alright. So let's continue our way out of here. There we go. Alright. We're back at the exit. But, naturally, Kain. Kain just stole the crystal. So Kain was back under the control of Golbez and stole the last crystal. So now we got to go back and pay a visit to the... Let's go ahead and move the order up here. There we go. So let's go back and pay a visit to the Dwarven Castle and inform the king about what happened. The legend of the Lunar Whale. The Lunar Whale? Sid! Sid's gonna upgrade the airship for us again. So you can't see it because I'm blocking, but Edge is talking to Rydia and Rosa, being a flirt. Sid's putting them back to work. Sid showed him who's boss. Sid's really overdoing it. Alright, so now that we've got the drill, we can get out of the Dwarven Castle. So we're not totally done with the underground yet. There is still some more to do. But not yet. We'll be back with the underground. So, take a look at the Falcon. You can see it now has a drill. So let's go ahead here and throw down a save. So what you want to do to get out of the underworld is come up right here. And as you can see, we're free. So now we can traverse between the underworld, the overworld, as we please through that hole. So first thing we want to do is head over here to Elbin. And we want to switch to our regular airship. Scoop up the hovercraft. And now we want to go and get the stuff we need to make the Excalibur sword. So let's do that now. So to get the Excalibur sword, you have to give the rat's tail to a guy who will give you some adamant. So there's Mysidia, which is where we want to go to learn about the blue whale. But before we do that, we got to head up to the village of Mithril, which is located right around here. Here it is. So let's go ahead and drop the hovercraft. Park the airship. I gotta park it somewhere here. There we go. Hop in the hovercraft and ride over to this little island right here with the cave. This is the Adamant Grotto. So if we talk to this guy here, we give him the rat's tail. So we received adamantite. Alright, so we don't ever have to come back here again. So what we want to do now is get back in the hovercraft. Park the hovercraft. We got to remember where we leave the hovercraft in the world. So anywhere you go from this point on, make sure you know where you leave it, because you can go and scoop it up with the Enterprise. Only the Enterprise has the hook. Took care of those guys. Alright, so back in the Enterprise. Scoop up this. Now, we want to head back down to Eblin and get the Falcon back. So head down past Mount Ordeals. When you get to this island, just go left. Or you can go right. Either one will bring you there. You're going to fly right across the ocean until you come up on Eblin. There is the Falcon. So let's park the Enterprise, back in the Falcon, back out over the ocean, back to Agart, back into the hole. So we are back in the underworld. What you want to do is go all the way due south until you come across this area right here. So we're going to go in here. This is Kokol's Smithy. Talk to this guy. The master lost his spark, now he just sleeps the days away. So we go up and talk to the guy who is sleeping. All he does is sleep. So we give him the adamantite. So we handed over the Sword of Legend and the Adamantite. He's going to go ahead now and create us the Master Weapon, the Excalibur. Give me some time, don't rush me. So, he's going to create the Excalibur. Now there is a but. We can't get the Excalibur until we go to the moon and come back. So we have to wait to get it. But don't worry, we'll be back. So the next thing we want to do is learn about the blue whale, this mysterious Mysidian legend. So let's head back to Mysidia. So we can stay in the Falcon for this. Just head east and north. There it is, Mysidia. So let's go ahead and save. We're back at Mysidia, greeted by the Elder. So we're seeing the Mysidian legend again. So we're going to pray now and see what happens. Maybe the Mysidian legend is true. Oh, something's happening. Look, our prayers, they've been answered. All this time there's been a spaceship hidden in the ocean next to Mysidia. Who would have guessed? The lunar whale. As it's charging up. So we are at the point now where we can go inside the spaceship. So let's go ahead and save. We're inside the lunar whale. So there is a rest area inside the lunar whale, which is super awesome. And a chocobo who lets us deposit things and withdraw things. Super awesome as well. So let's go ahead and talk to the crystal. If we do that, it will take us to none other than the moon. So we are here on the moon. Here you can see a cave, a crystal palace. Where you want to land is right here. And let's leave. And let's see if we can head towards that palace. fighting this without Kain, so it is going to be a little harder. But, as luck would have it, we have good spells, and we can throw tents down anywhere outside. So, that is a good thing. Edge gotta level up. So, navigating through here. Again, just casting our strongest spells to keep these fights moving, because these guys do pack a bit of a punch. So, the more good spells we use, faster we'll defeat them. Lunar Curtain. Stardust, Lunar Curtain. Alright, so continuing on here. So the plus when we're outside is, like I said, we can throw down a tent anywhere we want. So at this point in the game, these guys are not particularly hard. The hardest parts is inside the caverns, honestly. And in case anybody didn't notice, yes, you can breathe on the moon. So what we want to do now is come down into this cavern. Actually, before we do that, let's go ahead. Use a tent. Do our due diligence. And save. Use Rosa to heal. Rosa earned full life. Very good spell. Will bring you back to life with 100% of your hit points. Alright, so we navigated through those caverns. Throw down a Leviathan. And we have arrived at whatever this place is, so let's use a tent again. And let's save. And we will go inside and find out where we are at. This is the Crystal Palace. MP restored. So if you visit both sides, there are HP and MP restoration points. And it removes all status effects as well, so super good. Welcome. Who's this dude? You are Fusoya. So we're finding out that the Lunarians are from a distant planet between Mars and Jupiter that was destroyed, and so they created a false moon around our Earth to sleep in. And so one of their Lunarians decided to attack Earth, so Fusoya locked him away. His name is Zemus, and the bad guys on the Earth are the embodiment of him. This was built by his brother came to Earth, to the blue planet. The Devil's Road and the airship technology were born of his desire to travel. On the blue planet, Kula fell in love and had 2 children. So we're one of his children. So our father was Kula, a Lunarian. Fusoya has joined the party. So now we need to return to Earth. So let's go ahead and do a status check on Fusoya here. You can see he's got 1900 hit points, 190 MP. Let's see what his magic is like. He can do white and black magic. He pretty much knows every spell, including the dreaded meteor. Let's check his equip. See if there's anything optimal we could change. We cannot. Alright. So now we need to return to Earth. So back the way we came. Get back to the blue whale. Let's see what's a good spell to use with him. Thundaga should be good. He got pretty good defensive capabilities. And he has a healthy amount of hit points. So, Leviathan should take care of these guys. Rydia leveled up. So we'll continue here. And we'll do some spells here. Heal. Cast Leviathan and Thundaga, so whichever one works first should take care of all these guys. Alright. So let's go ahead here. Work our way back to the spaceship. So Fusoya sacrifices physical stuff for strong magic. Edge fell. We'll have to bring him back to life. Nice. Life. Cure. We'll get through the West Lunar Path here. I didn't go this way when we came in. Let's check and see if there's anything over to the right there. Oh, we missed a treasure chest. Monsters! Ah, it's just these guys. Obtained a golden apple. Alright, so we've got through this western lunar path here. We are back at the spaceship here, the lunar whale. So let's go ahead and sleep. Yes. And then we'll head back to Earth, because there's some more stuff to do. All set. To get back to Earth. Just gonna hit the crystal. It will take us back to the blue planet. Something's going on. The Giant of Babel is coming. Apparently a tower. Has super magical abilities. It's the dwarven tanks. Tiang! Airships incoming. It's Sid. He's back. The Mysidians, Palom and Porom are back alive. Edward. Sid's going to fly us inside. We are now inside the Giant of Babel. So let's get it started here. Do a quick status check. We have 5 members of our party: Rosa, Cecil, Rydia, Edge, and Fusoya. Most notably, Kain is missing because he is being controlled by Golbez again. So we lost him there, but we will see him again, I'm sure. So let's go ahead now and start to get through the Giant of Babel. A couple of things with this giant. At this point in the game, you don't need to worry so much about treasure chests. This place is actually not that difficult to get through. So you want to be on at least level 45 or higher for most of your party members. We are at level 46, 50 for Fusoya. So we're good. So let's go ahead here and get it started. Again, we're going to do the usual: fight every battle. Leveraging Fusoya's black magic abilities and Rydia's black magic abilities to deal damage to the enemies here. You can cast summons if you want to. They're not really needed though. I actually like when these guys summon more bad guys. Gives more experience for me. There we go. So you'll see you get 27,000 experience for that fight. Most of the fights give a good amount of experience in here, so you're going to level up really quick here. So we're in the neck of the giant. You can see we started in the head. We are moving downward. Can hit Shunken. Try out Meteor. Why not? Hold. I don't remember casting hold. Braga. Bring Edge back to life. Nice. So let's do Kira. Keep following around. We'll use Fusoya as the healer. There we go. Contained high potion. So again, I mean, you can get these treasure chests. They're kind of whatever at this point. Got that Searcher, Rydia and Thundaga. Nice. So we're going to need all those spells for the bosses. There's a new guy, a mech soldier. Let's do summon here. Full life. Nice. Cecil level up. Yoshi arrow. See if Rydia can be equipped with. So I have killer bow. Let's see if what that does. Now that I got two of those Yoshi arrows, they're really good. Right, Rosa has the Yoshi bow equipped. Oh, it's right. We never. Edge is back to life. Alright, let's take care of these two guys real quick here. The Daga should do it. Nice. Rage of the Gods. And I chose, I'll get this one. So regen's a great spell. Good to use on bosses. Soma drop. Preemptive strike. Silver apple. Let's do some curing. Alright, continuing on here. Ah, that was not nice to Rydia. There we go. We're out of there. Alright, moving on. Inner Path of the Giant. Ouch. Nice save. You know what? It's time to run from this fight. The fight was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Ah, we'll fight this fight. Give Rosa some magic points back here. There we go. Monsters. Last arm. Oh. Did I get something useful there? An elixir. Items. I gotta have some dry ethers here somewhere. Alright, this guy sells some stuff. What do we need here? Nothing useful. I'm gonna bail from that fight. Ah, so this is probably a save point here. It is. So we are fully recovered. Alright. We are healed up across the board. Actually, this is not healed. We have to actually use a tent. Fusoya was a little low on alright, so let's save, close. Let's roll. So we are at the Stairwell of the Giant. And here we come across some old friends. Ah, so Rubicante at least restored our strength. So I guess I didn't need that tent after all. But it's all good. Let's do this. Beat this guy up with some fire here. Let's use, I got any remedies here? Ah, that's right. Alright, we're up in our game. Thundaga. Get Cecil back to normal here. You can see fighting these guys, not crazy difficult. Since we have a minute here, don't have to heal, I'm going to use haste on Cecil. Raja down the board here. This should switch us to the next round now. Right? Yes. Elemental Lord. Barbaressa. White Magic. Let's do Shell. Let's do Flare. Let's do Blizzaga. Whoa. That Maelstrom was something I never ran into before fighting her the first time through. Alright, the Elemental Lord Rubicante. So, let's beat this guy here as quickly as we can. We need Fusoya back. Blizzaga. We obviously know he's fire, so he's going to be weak against water. White Sword. Blizzaga. White Magic. Full life. Cecil. There we go. We beat the Elemental Lords in Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. We lost Rydia and Edge. I wish they were alive for the experience, but that's alright. So as you can see, it was not that difficult. You basically just work your way through all four. So use level 3 spells. Don't need any summons. Pretty straightforward. They are gone for good. Rubicante knows all is lost. So, let's go ahead now and bring everybody back to life. White Magic. Curaga. So let's go ahead here. Actually, you know what we'll do? We're going to head back to that save point, which is right here. When I think about it. Throw down a cottage. Now that we've taken care of them, we can stop the giant of Babel. Alright. Just running from these guys at this point. So I highly recommend you save before you deal with the next part of the Giant of Babel, which is coming up here. Bail from the Mech Dragon. Not even worth fighting. So the CPU of the Giant, here is the computer core. We have to destroy the defense node first. Alright. So defense node. So as you can see, the defense node heals the CPU, and it casts Reflect on the attack node. So we can use level 3 spells on the defense node, but not on the CPU. Not until the whatchamacalled wears off, the Reflect. Alright. Uh-oh. That's actually good. Bring Rydia back. Alright. Let's heal Rosa, and then we'll concentrate our attacks. Alright. Let's concentrate all attacks. So we got to keep the attack node. Just deal with that. Heal Rosa a little bit here. Summon Asura. She'll help heal us. In case she doesn't. Nice. Good deal. Didn't really do anything. I just keep laying in to the CPU until it dies. It won't cast that gravity ball spell thing that killed us if you don't destroy the attack node. So keep the attack node alive until the end. By this point, I think that Reflect should have worn off. Let's take a chance. Ah, no. It just casts Reflect. And I can't cancel Rydia's spell. Oh well, somebody's going to take a good hit from Thundaga. This should be good. Oops. Sorry about that, Rydia. That's alright, let's not make that mistake again. CPU almost looks like a Death Star from Star Wars. Things gotta fall sooner or later. There we go. Okay, let's take care of this attack node. There we go. We took care of the CPU in the Giant of Babel and got 35,000 experience for that. Cecil and Edge got up a level. Nice. Now we get to watch the cool cutscene. Golbez. You have to realize who you really are. Wow, Golbez is our brother. So they're going to confront Zemus. I'm sure we'll see him again. Cecil's in shock. Kain. Giant is collapsing. We're back inside the spaceship. Golbez is Cecil's brother. Kain's learning the truth, but he was played like a pawn. So Cecil has asked Rydia and Rosa to leave. We're gonna go to the moon. Going after Zemus. This is the beginning of the end. Let's go. Uh-oh. Rosa. Rosa wants to be with Cecil. Alright. So, here is our final party. Rosa, the White Mage, Cecil, the Paladin, the Rydia, the Summoner, Edge, the Ninja, and Kain, the Dragoon. So let's head back to the Earth now and get the one thing we not yet gotten, and that is Excalibur. So remember before we dropped off the rat's tail to the guy who wanted it for the Adamite? We took the Adamite down to the underworld and gave it to the blacksmith. So with that done, we're going to go visit the blacksmith and acquire the strongest sword in the game, the Excalibur. So to do that, we have to go back to Agart, which is right here, drop down into the underworld, and go visit the blacksmith. So heading down now, let's go ahead and stop right here. Now at this point, the sword should be ready. The sword doesn't become ready until after you beat the Giant of Babel. There it is. Received Excalibur. So you could give him the Adamite anytime you want. You can't get the Excalibur until you beat the Giant of Babel. It is a trigger. So let's go ahead here and equip Cecil with the Excalibur. Defense actually goes down, but attack goes up. So that's going to make dealing with the guys on the moon that much easier. So that's it. We are ready to take on Zemus on the moon. There are still a couple of places to visit, which we will do coming up here. But for now, let's go ahead and head back to Mysidia and pick up the blue whale. Gotta land somewhere. There we go. So, before we go back to the moon and confront Zemus, there are a couple things that we need to do while on Earth. Most notably, the last thing I want to do is get one of the stronger summon spells for Rydia. And we have to do that, we have to go back to Damcyan Castle. So let's go ahead here and hop in the blue whale, lunar whale. We're not going to go to the moon. We're just going to lift off the ground. Here, let's head to the northwest, back to Damcyan Castle. So we want to go inside the castle and go down into the basement to get the Odin summon. So I'll show you how to do that now. Castle Baron. Everything is back to normal. So what you want to do is go this way. Come down and go up into the right tower. This is opposite of Cecil's bedroom. Instead, don't go upstairs. You want to go down into the basement. Now, if you remember, we were here before and a mysterious force blocked us. But this time, we should be able to pass through. And we come across a throne. King of Baron. This better not be the Lord of the Water again. So the King of Baron is now a eternal being. The summoner that follows you. So we have to fight the King of Baron, but in reality, this is Odin. So what you want to do here is attack him constantly. When he raises his sword, you need to cast thunder on him to make him put his sword down. If he keeps his sword up too long, he'll kill your whole party. So you can do that by using Blitz or any of Rydia's thunder spells. We'll see if we can beat him here before he does that. Let's do Blitz. So that should cause him to put his sword down. Or we beat him. But if you didn't beat him, he would have put his sword down. And we get 12,000 experience for that. Rydia got up a level. Nice. Rydia has learned Odin. So there is one more summon to get in this game. That is Bahamut. So we are going to go do that now. To get the Bahamut summoned, we have to go back to the moon. So at this point, I've basically completed everything I needed to on Earth, and we're ready to head to the moon for the last and final time. Let's go ahead here and exit Castle Baron. And we are ready to head up to the moon and meet Bahamut. So let's go ahead here into the lunar whale. Let's go ahead and sleep. Yes. Rest up here, get our energy back from that fight with Odin. Not that we lost much, but still always good to ensure we are healed. So let's activate the crystal. Crystal will take us to the moon. Alright, so we are on the moon. So now, what we are looking for should be somewheres around here. Here it is. So we want to go ahead and land. Oh wait, I gotta land somewheres. There we go. So we are in the southeast corner of the moon, but it's just a map. It's a circle, obviously, so just keep flying around. So let's go ahead here and save before we confront Bahamut. Cave of Bahamut. So we're going to work our way through this cave here. As usual, fight as we go. Cave of Bahamut is not very big, and it's mostly a linear path. So let's go ahead here and collect this treasure chest. Genji shield. Defense goes up, magic defense goes down. Alright, let's see what it does for... Oh, Kain already has one. Alright. So we'll take the defensive increase there. Just concentrate physical attacks. Alright, so I'm going to come back here. I think there's a treasure chest down here. There is. Giant warrior. There we go. So you can see the guys in this cave are pretty easy. There's a couple of hard ones, which we'll deal with. Genji gloves. Decent. Ah, good. So that took our defense back up. Can Cecil take, Kain take the... Yeah, no, he's already got him. Cool. I actually want to change my order here a little bit. Let's bring Rydia here. There we go. Bring Cecil to the front, Kain to the front, Edge to the front, Rydia and Rosa in the back. Alright, so continuing on here. Let's do a quick heal. Alright. Gold dragons. These guys pack a little bit of a punch. So we're going to up our... No, we might book it from this fight. There we go. Alright, let's go over here. Who's this dude? Genji Helm. Alright, before we talk to whoever this guy is, let's go up here, get this treasure chest. This guy looks dead, so Kirjaga should work nicely on him. There we go. Always remember, the undead, cast cure spells on them. Genji armor. Nice. Alright. See what this guy is all about here. Behemoth. Okay. You got another fight here. So, Cecil attack. Summon. Leviathan. Rosa, just keep curing the party. It's kind of weak. Let's bring our boy Kain back to life. Oh, sir, already did. Alright, oops. Some healing there. There we go. So that guy packs a good punch. Not overly difficult. Gives 40,000 experience, which is awesome. Alright. Let's go ahead here. And do some Kirin. Oh, we got another one. Alright. Let's attack. Let's jump. See what this guy's weak against here. No effect. We'll find out the hard way. Not fire. Alright. Do Cura here. It's up to Kain to win this fight. There we go. Nice. Good job, Kain. Alright. Fortunately, we've got a lot of Phoenix Downs. So let's... So we actually don't have any ethers in our mix here, do we? We don't. Alright, you know what that means, emergency exit. But we took care of those two behemoths. So what we can do now is throw down a cottage. And then we can just go back in. Alright, let's make sure everybody's fully refreshed. Save. Alright. So those behemoths pack quite a punch, as you saw. But we took care of them pretty quick. So, we can now re-navigate our way through the cave. Cave of Bahamut, Basement 2. Bouncing from this guy. I learned that lesson the last round. So as you can see, the behemoth is gone. So is this one. Leviathan should take care of most of these guys. Ouch. There we go. Rydia learned Quake. As we can see there, so let's cure up. Alright, so we're another behemoth. Okie dokie. See if Quake works on this guy. He's just strong against all magic, basically. We're doing pretty good, though. There we go. All right. God of Summons. You may have won Leviathan over it, but that proves nothing. Bahamut. Alright. So Bahamut is actually pretty easy. He counts down. So what you want to do is focus physical attacks, have Rosa cast Reflect on your primary party members who are super strong. Rydia cast Leviathan. You want to get Reflect on at least 2 3 party members if possible. Mainly the ones you want to survive, because the Mega Flare is super strong. Here it comes. His spells are reflected back at him. So now, just keep wailing on him. Gonna bring back Rosa, just to get her to cast Reflect on her, pending this guy doesn't die first. Because I want Rosa to survive the fight to get the experience. Here comes Mega Flare, round 2. This guy's gonna have a rough time. He probably won't survive this round. There we go. We've beat Bahamut in Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. So again, don't have the expectation that everyone will survive this fight. Just let the people that you want to survive cast Reflect on them. Rose is up a level. We now know Bahamut, so we have learned all the summons in Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster, and we are ready to start the last mission. So let's go ahead here and use an emergency exit, because they become useless at this point in the game. And let's go ahead here and cure items, Phoenix Downs. We'll use a bunch of potions. Alright. So before we head over to the last mission, let's go pay a visit to Hummingway. So what we want to do to get to Hummingway is come right here. You can land here. Hummingway home. We are the Hummingways. You can change your name here. People built a ship and traveled to the Blue Planet. He was adept at naming things. So not much to do here, but it's just something to know about. Alright, back inside the Lunar Whale. Let's sleep. Let's pay a visit to the Chocobo. Nothing to give him. Alright, so we are ready to start the final mission here. So back up to the Crystal Palace. That's where we have to get again. So to do that, we're going to land right here. We'll go outside. Save our game, and we are ready to get this started. Alright, so let's get it going. So you want to make sure you are ready to do this. Be at least level 50. And here's why. it takes a couple of turns to get through the lunar subterrane to get to Zemus, the final boss. And the reason I say that is because there is a wealth of treasure chests inside the lunar subterrane that you want to get. So we'll get them depending on how well it does. Sometimes we have to warp back outside. So I would recommend your party be on at least level 50 across the board, which we are-ish for the most part. So I'm okay with the levels that we're at right now. Because by the time we get to Zemus, we should be at teetering close to level 55, 60. The suggested limit that you want to be at to beat the game is at least level 55, is my personal opinion. This guy attacks every turn. There we go. When you're on the moon, just fight every single fight. Like I said, the more levels you get up, the easier the end of the game is. These guys are mostly spells, only really work on Leviathan should take care of most of them. There we go. Eastern Lunar Path. So we took this way before to meet Fusoya. You know what I always wondered, like, Fusoya and Golbez went off alone. If they had worked together, a party of 7, but could have crushed Zemus, but what do I know? Right? I'm thinking too hard. Alright, so here is a good spot to throw down a tent. We have 91 tents and like 20-some cottages. And we will save our adventure. Okay, so that's ready to beat this game. Now, can we do it is the other question. Because there's a lot to it. So let's get it started here. We'll do a quick status check. So, to beat this game, you typically want to be at levels 55 or higher for Kain, Rosa, Cecil. That's my personal opinion. Rydia and Edge, who tend to typically lag behind in levels, should be between levels 50 to 55. So I've got Kain at 57, Rosa 55, Cecil 56, Rydia 53, and Edge 53. You want Rosa to know the Holy spell, or if you're playing the Final Fantasy 2 or 4 SNES version, it's called White. Rydia should have all the summons across the board, and, you know, that's pretty much what we're looking at. So we're back here at the palace on the moon, and we're ready to get this started. So let's get it to it. This is the Crystal Palace. So you can go to the back room and head in. Here are all the crystals. The 4 overworld crystals and the 4 underworld for a total of 8. So this teleporter takes you to the lunar subterrane. Now, when you step on it for the first time, you'll get a little cutscene where the crystals say a couple things. We've already done that. I didn't do that on video. I did that off video because I was grinding at the entrance to the lunar subterrane to get up those levels. It's the best spot to do it. And I did it super quick. Didn't collect anything else. So, here we go. So here is Lunar Subterrane, Basement 1. First thing we want to do is come around here and follow this winding hidden path. Giant warriors here are a major pain in the butt. If you cast a summon on them and it doesn't kill them right away, they will cast self-destruct on you. So you want to use Rydia's Thundaga and just keep attacking with your main party members. Alternatively, turn this down a little bit. Alternatively, you can target them with Bahamut. As long as you've done at least a couple hits with Cecil and Kain, you'll take them out. So we're coming around here. There is a warp point, hidden one. I'll show you how to get to that in a minute here. Dark Sages are not that powerful. And they give a decent amount of experience, 10,000. So here is our first treasure chest. It contains 2 giant warriors. Pretty easy to take care of. I'll show you what I said. Attack the 2 of them in alternating fashion. So hit them front, at least 2 or 3 times. Summon Bahamut with Rydia, and they'll take them out in successive manner. So if we're lucky, Mega Flare should wipe them out. If we're unlucky, one of them will do self-destruct. So let's see what happens. Alright, so one's doing self-destruct. It's all hit or miss how strong self-destruct is. Black Garb. This is the best armor for Edge, and believe me, he needs it. Takes his attack down a little, but it buffs everything else, so just give it to him. Let's heal with Rosa. And then back the way we came. So right now we want to get to that teleporter. So the next way to do that... these guys are easy. I'm going to fight through all these fights the most I can because they are super helpful in getting up levels. And at this point in the game, you should have enough items to replenish whatever you lost in terms of magic points, hit points. There it is. Alright, so we took care of that Dark Sage. So now that we're coming out of this pathway, what you want to do is use the hidden pathway on the opposite side, which is right there, and get in. Running into a lot of these guys here. There we go. Kain's up to level 58. So we are in Basement 2, which really turns into Basement 2 again now. So what we want to do is fight the monsters in this treasure chest. More of these guys. Super easy. We fought in these a bunch of times. Just clear through them with Bahamut, Leviathan. They can rack up a considerable amount of damage, so it's just easier to blow through them. Like that. Alright. So you get a Sage's Staff. So Sage's Staff can be equipped to Rosa or Rydia. Actually, just Rosa. But it's not worth it if you have the Yochi bow. So just hang on to it. Here we are. So, now you want to head down south to this door, which we're working our way towards. A giant warrior. Let's try out Holy on this guy. Alright, so we took care of that guy. So here is the reason we came this way. So, I want to show you a little trick before you fight this boss here. Let's deal with these guys here. Let's take out these guys. Rosa got up a level. Alright, so what we want to do here is have Rosa heal and have Rosa cast Float. So here's why. This guy will cast Quake on you. This is the White Dragon. So just attack with Cecil, Edge, and Kain. For Rosa, have her Kiraja. When you use Bahamut, he will react with Quake. And he counterattacks every attack. So, hence why you'll see Quake soon. This guy, fortunately, does not have a lot of hit points. He only has like 30,000 or so. So he falls pretty quick. But he does cast Quake, so hence why the Float, which you'll see right after this. Earthquake, there it is. So one more round of Bahamut should take care of this guy. If he doesn't fall before that. Again, you're better off using your stronger summons just to end the fight. You'll get to replenish your magic points with ethers, which you should already have in your inventory. So this should end this fight. There we go. You get a healthy amount of experience points for beating these pseudo-bosses. And obtained the Mysidian, which is one of the strongest weapons for Edge. So what we want to do is equip it to edge. Let's do optimal. There we go. So now, what you want to do with Rosa is cast Teleport. Back outside. Throw down a cottage. If you're super good and you're not worried about any of that other stuff, then just continue on where you left off. But I prefer it's just easier to go back outside and come back in. Because remember, what we did was we walked all the way around a whole bunch of long ways that we really didn't need to. We did it only to get that sword, so it's easier just to go outside and come back in. So here is back at the initial area. What you want to do now is go south here. And here is Lunar Subterrane Basement 2. We are ready to continue our progress forward. So we'll see if there's any false walls here. I always check. Thundaga should take care of this guy. Alright. So here is a false wall. Let's go and pick up this treasure chest. There we go. The Flame Whip. As you can see, it increases defense, but loses some other stuff. So I am actually not going to use this, even though this is technically Rydia's strongest weapon. Maybe I will actually, because the defense does increase to 40. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Alright. There we go. Once you take care of the big robot guys, the rest of them are not too difficult. So what you want to do now is go and scoop up the dragon shield here. And we want to go ahead and equip it to either Kain or Cecil. Let's see who it'll make the better difference on. It won't. We'll give it to Cecil, because he is the leader of our party. Alright, so let's deal with these guys again. Kain, Edge took a bit of a hit there. Karaja. Summon Bahamut to end this fight. Alright. Deeper we go. Let's do a status check here. So you want to ignore this door and go south through this false wall. As you can see, there are a bunch of false walls. Bone dragons. Super easy. Watch what you do to bone dragons. Kiraga. Oops. I used it on the wrong one. But you cast Kiraga on undead. It will kill them almost instantly. We'll get another chance here, don't worry. Ah, there we go. Defeated. Dragon Helm. Dragon Mail. Dragon Gloves. Alright, so now we can head back to that door I told you to ignore. Alright, this time I won't screw this up. Watch this. Ow. This one's obviously resistant to using Cure. Silver Dragon, we want to take these guys out pretty quick. Throw down some Holy. Assuming Bahamut doesn't kill it. There we go. I think this is just a loop. Yes. So what you want to do now is go through this door. So what you want to do now is go past this staircase, grab that treasure chest. Gonna take care of this bone dragon first. Artemis Arrow. Let's see if this is any better. Artemis Arrow goes up to 118. Nice. Actually, you know what? No. Alright. So now that we got the Artemis arrow, let's head down these steps. Scoop up the elixir in here. Always important. Get as many elixirs as you can. Then what you want to do is continue on this way. Down the large. Holy. So these guys can constrict you, which does get annoying. Bahamut should finish this fight. There we go. Continuing on down this large staircase into this door. Let's go ahead and do a little cure session here. Up here, there is a treasure chest. There we go. Rydia learned Flare. If I remember correctly, there's an indent right here. There it is. X potion. Alright. This is the exit here. Monsters. We fight a behemoth. So we fought these guys in the cave to the Bahamut. We fought these guys. They're not so difficult anymore. Thank you, Cecil. We're just going to defend here for a minute. And now we'll go back on the attack. There we go. A Stardust Rod. Nope. Alright, so let's continue on here. Down these stairs. We are in basement 5. Monsters. Blue dragon, red dragon. Nothing too difficult here. Oh. Oops. Alright. Oh. Lesson learned, don't cast Holy. Rosa did 4,000 damage to that red dragon. There we go. 54,000 experience. And we get a crystal shield. So let's pop that crystal shield on Cecil. Give the dragon shield to Kain. And then continue on through this door. Take advantage of the cure point. So we have a false wall, protect ring, that's actually really good. Give that to Rosa. There we go. Kain is up to level 60. Alright, so what you want to do in this room is go south through the indentation in the wall to pick up this treasure chest, which, surprise, surprise, probably contains monsters. Dark Sages, these guys are easy. We actually need to take a minute and do some healing here with our restore some of our magic points. Alright, so let's use... Let's do some ethers. Monsters. Behemoth. Alright, so we can go back on the attack now. The trick to the behemoth is just stop attacking. Let's see if flare works on this guy. Nice. A lot of magic points to use. There we go. Crystal Mail. And let's pass the Dragon Mail on to Kain. Alright, so we got that. Back into the door. And instead of south, we head north. Here's more monsters. 2 red dragons. If we remember from before, Rosa's weapon did pretty good on these guys. There we go. Crystal Gloves, the strongest gauntlet for Cecil. It doesn't do a whole lot, but it's alright. Alright. So now that we did that, let's go along this way. Go in here. Pick up this treasure chest. White robe, so we know who that's for. White robe takes defense up, magic evasion goes down, but that's alright. Let's head up here now. Alright, so let's go this way first, see what's up here. Treasure chest. Monsters. Alright. Easy peasy. Kain should land his jump at any point here. Go. Crystal helmet. So that's for Cecil. And we've pretty much gotten him all the most powerful armor in the game. So crystal helm, crystal mail, crystal shield, crystal gloves. With that said, let's go this way. And let's go in this door. There's a lone treasure chest. Red Fang. There we go. Let's go up, see what's up here. Nothing? Alright, so down the steps we go. There are 2 treasure chests here. Let's grab both. Artemis Arrow. We already have that actually. Kain got up a level. Alright. Fumashuken, good to throw. So here is 2 passageways. What you want to do is take the left one, pick up this cottage, and then walk across this hidden platform. Naturally, of course, we got attacked. Oh, summon Bahamut. There we go. And just follow this linear path up to a secret passage. So as you come down the staircase here, pick up this treasure chest, golden apple. We gotta head over this way. Turn to his head eastward here to this warp point. Here is a long stairwell. We saw this before. Another warp to another long stairwell. Here is another behemoth fight. Let's throw a Thuma Shuriken. Some nice damage there to the behemoth. Again, the faster you can beat these guys, the better. They pack a punch. Got a protect ring there. Let's actually give that to Rydia. Ah, nice. We have a save point here. Go ahead and save. Save. All right. And continuing on. There's another sword here. This is one of those special fights. Those damned by Zema shall never bear the sword. This is Dark Bahamut. So he attacks with Mega Flare right off the get-go. Then he casts Reflect on himself. We can bring Rosa back to life here. She can heal the party. Have her heal herself. Now we can see if we can do full life on somebody here. We'll do it on Cecil. Life on Cecil. She just has to survive that spell. Great. Alright. Good. So, let's go back on the offensive. This guy is one of the hardest bosses in the game. Alright, so let's bring back Kain now. life Kain. Next round, we'll do a heal. Good. Have Kain jump. Actually, I might keep Kain. Good. White. Kiraja. Next round, we'll bring back Edge. Kain's going to jump here. White magic. Full life. Edge. Good. Cecil can take that hit. Good deal. Edge is back. Alright. So he wasted a round there. Jump. Attack. There's no point in bringing Rydia back, because she'll just die. She can't really do a whole lot in this fight to help us, so let's do Kiraja. Deal Kain there. Jump. Attack with Cecil. This guy should fall soon. It's good. There we go. That was close. We almost died at the beginning there. We beat Dark Bahamut. Obtained Ragnarok. Ragnarok is the strongest weapon in the game for Cecil. Alright, so as luck would have us, we are right by a save point again. Let's throw down a cottage. Alright, let's save here. And back the way we came. Now we get to try out our new sword. See if that fight was worth it. Impressive hits. Alright, so we're basically backtracking the way we came. Here. This is a new fight. Doom. We'll beat it by then. There we go. Alright, so back the way we came. Back over this invisible walkway, back here. So this is where we were before. So what you want to do now is back up these steps, back down the other side. Cast Holy on that silver dragon. We should take out this thing. There we go. Alright, so down these steps, and then follow the linear pathway. Right here, into this door. We'll just run from this fight. It's not worth risking dying over. We've got a treasure chest up here. Monsters. These guys are easy. Little Leviathan will take care of these. Kain got up another level. Minerva Bustier. Stuff for Rydia. Oh, we already have one. Alright. Can Rosa take it? Magic defense goes down. Attack goes up. Defense goes up to 70. Nice. Yes. Alright. So continuing back along here. First door, we have a save point. Much needed, as always, especially in this place. Throw down a tent or a cottage, whatever you got, and save your game. Alright. Save. First door. A weapon. Holy Lance shall perish. So this would be a weapon for Kain. This is Plague. Alright, so with Plague, he casts Doom right off the get-go. So we want to just lay into him with attacks. And Bahamut with Rydia. He'll actually help us by casting Haste. This guy only has like 30,000 hit points, so it's not that difficult. just gotta make sure you speed it along. There we go. Super easy. Couple rounds he falls. It's a nice break from some of the other boss fights. Holy Lance. So that is a good weapon for Kain. So let's equip Kain with the Holy Lance. Attack goes up to 140. Defense goes down to 72, which is an acceptable trade-off. Put the Dragon Helm on him, which I forgot to do before. Alright. So, there is one more door here, which is 2 treasure chests. So we have 2 Lunasaurs to fight. So, Rydia with Bahamut, and then just lay into them with physical attacks, because they do cast Reflect on themselves. So, but with Rosa's Artemis arrows, super easy fight. And Cecil's Ragnarok, obviously. They only have like 20,000 hit points each, so the first one might fall. There we go. There we go. Rosa got up a level 60. You get a ribbon and a ribbon. So let's equip the ribbons on, can only be equipped on the girls. So, the ribbon increases their defense, as you can see, and magic defense, evasion, all that good stuff goes up by a little bit. Alright, let's continue along here, back here, throw down a tent, just because we wasted a bunch of magic points in those 2 fights, and we'll save. Save. Alright, moving on. Oopsies, sorry about that. Dino Zombie. We got a gold dragon. Oh, nothing to do over here. Alright. Alright, we are in a new area. So the enemies are no doubt gonna get a little harder. A lot harder. Just forget them. Behemoths are not worth fighting. Pick up this treasure chest up here. Fuma Shuriken. An excellent throw weapon. When you come across the behemoths in here, just keep running. So we have a sword on a pedestal. You know what that means. Boss fight. So Apago. Gonna attack this guy. Bahamut. Wow, this guy packs a punch. Started off that fight with 2 tidal waves. That wasn't so bad. Karaja. Basically almost full heal. Well, that didn't do so good. Oh, let's jump with Kain. Fumashuken. Heal with Rosa again. Mega Flare. Guy's not overly difficult. Just keep healing and attacking. There's really no strategy other than that. He's not particularly weak against any one thing. There we go. We've defeated the boss and got the Mazamoon. We all know who that's for. Edge. So let's go ahead here and equip that to Edge, taking his attack up to 177. Let's throw down some cures with Rosa. Alright, and moving on. We're getting close to the end. Web Lunar Subterrane, Basement B9. Okay, an elixir, awesome. Honestly, these guys, they're not worth fighting. Just bail from them. A guy Soul Whistle. We're in B10 now. Just bail from those fights. At this point in the game, if you need to get up levels, you should not be here. Umashruken. Umashukens. You can guess why you're getting so many of those. Zemus's Breath. And what you want to do is just keep continuing. Again, just run from these guys. They're not worth fighting. Not worth wasting the... Alright, so let's do a quick status check. So Kain the Dragoon, level 64. Rosa the White Mage, level 62. Cecil the Paladin, level 63, Rydia the Summoner, level 60, Edge the Ninja, level 62. So my recommendation, be on at least level 60 or higher. Minimum level 55, but 60 and higher makes it a lot easier. So let's get to it. Alright, let's do it. Here is Golbez and Fusoya taking on Zemus, the final boss of Final Fantasy IV. This is a pseudo boss fight, so you don't have to do anything other than sit back and watch. All their spells do nothing, so they're going to try Meteor. Zemus knows that is pointless. Double Meteor. Alright. Golbez and Fusoya have beat Zemus. Or did they? Golbez and Cecil have their long-awaited reunion. But, lo and behold, Zemus is not dead. He's no longer Zemus, he's Zeromus. And he loathes all. Golbez and Fusoya step up to finish the job. Can they do it? Let's find out. Here comes Meteor. Nothing. Does Fusoya's Meteor work? Nothing. Golbez is going to try his crystal. Nothing. Golbez cannot use crystals because he is bound forever by darkness. Here's Zeromus' counterattack, Meteor. What's going to find out happened to Golbez and Fusoya? So Zeromus has decimated the party. Back on Earth, all of our friends can feel we're in danger. So we have Yang, Edward, Kingot, Luca, Sid, Palom, Porom, the Elder, 2 engineers, and 2 random girls. Calling out to the moon to accept our prayers. Golbez hands us the crystal, and it is time for the final fight in Final Fantasy IV. Zeromus, the final boss. Here's Palom and Porom. Their prayers give us life. Edward and Tellah. Their prayers give us strength. Yang and Sid. Their prayers give us vitality. And Fusoya and Golbez give us holy power. Alright, so this fight is crazy hard, and I will show you what you need to do here. And let's see how this goes. So with Cecil, the very first thing you want to do is use the crystal. Defend with Rydia for the first round. Throw a shuriken with him. Cast slow with Rosa. Jump with Kain. slow Zeromus down a little bit here. He counters with Flare, so keep that in mind. You now need to heal Rosa, because she got hit with Flare. Every time you cast a spell on him, he will cast Flare back at you. As you can see. We can take the hit, though. Attack with Cecil. Rosa's not going to survive that. Oh, she did. Edge fell there, but that's alright. We can deal with that. Jump. We got to cast another round of Cure Jaga. Hopefully Rosa survives this. She does. Good. We're doing good here. Black Hole nullifies all effects of magic that are on the field. Ah, we lost Rosa. Got to bring her back, like, right away. A little bit enough hit points to survive a big bang. There it is. How did I guess that was coming? She didn't survive it anyway. Neither did Rydia. So now what's going to happen is you got to be careful. You get stuck in this pattern of where you're healing Rosa all the time. Good. He wasted a turn on Black Hole. Every once in a while, Zeromus gets healed for a lot. There, you saw that happen. Jump here. Got hit with Big Bang again. Just gonna keep up with this pattern here. Every round, just have Rosa heal. If you think you're good enough and you have an opportunity, like right now, to do a full life spell, use it on Edge. Kain can take care of himself with jumping. And then you can heal him when he lands, do a Curaga. We just got to keep this up. Just keep targeting him. Doing pretty good. We're just gonna keep doing this. He's gonna fall soon. That's good. He didn't do Big Bang. there we go. We have beat Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. I hope everyone enjoyed this video. As always, please click that like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm going to have new and exciting content coming soon. Enjoy the end of Final Fantasy IV and keep on gaming.